If you love sweet treats like these delicious cinnamon rolls, you're going to love Wonder Monday cheesecakes. Our cakes are so delicious. Monday cheesecakes. Our cakes are so delicious.
Hi, guys. Okay, I just wanted to check my volume. The volume seems fine. And I don't know where Latoya went. I know Latoya had a question. Welcome everyone. Sorry, I was just trying to make sure that you can hear me okay, so everybody can hear and see me fine. Hi Heidi. Hi Louise. Good, you can hear me, guys? All right. Excellent. All right, I'm just going to go ahead and get right into it. And Louise, I know there was Latoya who purchased a reading, but I don't know where it went. Hi, Rachel. So anyways, I hope if she comes in, I hope I don't know where she was. I don't know where her link went. All right, so Louise. Hi, Lisa. Louise, what's coming in for you regarding love? Love. Let's use the psychic tarot, Louise. It's funny, I decided to start a little early just to make sure that everything was going to be working okay. Actually, I'm going to bring this lid down a little bit. There you go. All right, so Louise, what is coming in for Louise for love? Hi, Anne likes you a lot. It's funny, I see Louise's, not Louise, I'm sorry. Yes, Louise, this is about love. Love for Louise. What can she look forward to as it relates to love? Whoa. Cards are like flying. Something may be a little chaotic. We have Justice. Justice is a card of Libra. Here it's called Balance. We have, well, hello, Hope. Two major arcanas back to back, cards of Aquarius. And then, oh boy, the Seven of Cups, Louise. I have a feeling that, first of all, I love that the Hope card is here, because this is about, what it is that you want to manifest. Like, what do you want to bring about? And I love that the sun is like in their hands, like illuminating everything. And it's also interesting because it's the 17 of the Hope card equals an 8. I have a feeling last year, 2023, I kind of get this feeling like it was like slower as it relates to that area of your life. But ultimately, I feel like with the Seven of Cups here, it puts the ball in your court. So it makes me feel, and get another 7. It makes me feel like that there will be love coming towards you, but ultimately you have to decide. I feel like what it's saying for you, Louise, is, be careful that, or examine if you're carrying any old energy as it relates to love. You know what I mean? Like someone who maybe wasn't great in love, and sometimes which makes sense, we take it personally, but maybe they're just not great in love. So I don't want to carry that energy, because I feel like this balance is talking about you, like you feeling balanced. And it does, because it's mirroring the Seven of Cups. It feels like it's within your emotional house. All right. And then we have suffering in silence. Okay. The Nine of Swords talks about unnecessary worry. So try not to worry. Because I feel like when we worry, we just bring more worry to us. And then deception. Okay. All right. So this is what I feel, Louise. I feel like there is there is someone coming towards you. I feel like it's saying for you that there is an old energy that I feel like you must be still hanging on to, especially with deception and envy, and then the Nine of Swords. Deception and envy is following the Nine of Swords, which again is a lot of worry, but it's unnecessary worry. And it is you do have to look at that, because a nine is about reflection. I want to reflect upon, like, is there any old energy that, that could affect because especially with the Seven of Cups, right? I may be afraid to choose this cup. I may be afraid to say yay or nay. You know what I mean? So that's what I feel for you, Louise. I feel like, yes, there's something coming in. Okay, I just wanted to take one more card, and we have Wisdom, card of Taurus, but it is also the energy of change, and graceful change. So it's interesting because I have a feeling like there's an energy of, it's like someone who will notice you before you notice them. So I feel like why you asked your question, because your guides want you to really find that balance within yourself, and then trust that what is meant to be for you, or what is meant to find you, will find you. But there's a lot of old energy that I just feel like there's no way it can serve you moving forward. So I feel like that's your message today. But I also feel like you have something to look forward to, right? With the hope card here, it's saying keep your hope alive. But also, I feel like in the same breath, get rid of like old energy that just isn't serving you anymore. It's like that feeling of someone didn't treat me right, but I feel like, but then they don't treat the next person right, or the next person right. I don't know why I'm picking up on that. All right. I hope that helped, my dear. Oh, I just pushed myself right out of the comments. Rachel. And then hi Dawn. Hi Juanita. Hi Chili Mama. It's 4:44 a.m. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I know. I got to keep that in mind. We'll do a night one. Who knows? Maybe Sunday. Anyways, so I'm going to do Rachel, and then I am going to come back and Lisa. Lisa Spears. I will do you next. All right. So Rachel. Hi, Sandy. Hi, Rachel. I'm looking for any messages and guidance in general of what you need to know. So really, we're calling in Rachel's spirit guides. I'm going to use the Good Tarot for you. I've been using this deck for their current feelings. That series I did, their current feelings for you. If you haven't checked out that series, my daughter was doing it on her channel, Jenny Love Tarot, and I just loved it. So I called her. I'm like, do you mind if I also do that? And she's like, no. She was happy that it inspired me. So, why was I saying all that? I don't even know. So Rachel, I was using Good Tarot. That's when I started using the Good Tarot. And then I've been using them for February also, though I may change it up. All right, Rachel, I think I'm going to shuffle. We have Temperance, Divine Timing. Interesting, my camera is shooting from the opposite angle. Divine Timing. Let go of self-imposed limitations. Temperance's first message is patience. Letting all good things come to, wholeness. We have the King of Wands. It says, shine your inner candlelight bright enough for others to follow. So that may be speaking to you. Interesting, because she's on the telephone, but she's holding this candle. I'm saying she because it is a female in this image, even though it's coming as the king. But I feel like, listen, we're all masculine and feminine. So this may be you coming more from your masculine type energy, and maybe it's calling for more of your feminine type energy, if that makes sense. And let me explain. I, as a Virgo, am often in my masculine type energy. Through my career, I've needed to be, so, but anyways, long story short, here's temperance, divine timing, and then it is like you're on the phone, but you're holding this flame for someone. Interesting. It's like she's at a Dutch door. She's got the top of the door open, but the bottom shut. We have the Seven of Pentacles. Okay, so much like Louise, I feel like this is about letting go of control, because it feels like your spirit guides they're on it. They're like on it. Seven of Pentacles, nurture what you have and see it grow and grow. I often feel in the Seven of Pentacles, it is like your tree of life. It's certain seeds that were planted before you came into this lifetime. But I also feel like it's about planting seeds. Like we want to always be planting seeds so we can have a harvest. But I have a feeling there's one particular seed that is coming to fruition. Let's go a little further. 2023, you may have had to be patient, but I just get this feeling, I don't know, I feel like it's you talking on the phone. We have the broom. So the broom is about just sweeping out the old, tidy up your life so you can make space for something new. Let's bring that here. And let's just do a couple more shuffles. I'm going to ask everyone to please have patience, because I don't do quick readings. I wish that I did, but I don't. So please have patience. Also, I have replay on. So if you feel like your question, like if you ask a question, and maybe you had to leave, check replay. Can't guarantee anyone anything. All right. Hello, magician. Under that King of Wands, we have, hello, Ten of Pentacles. And then, the Five of Cups. Interesting. So it's interesting because I feel like a couple things here, Rachel. First and foremost, I feel like this is saying that this may be your year to really create like the Ten of Pentacles for yourself. Now, it can talk about someone, I don't know, maybe who's ever on that phone, magically shows up, because again, the magician is right underneath that. It's saying, first of all, just to clear the house, get rid of the dust, the dirt. And I don't mean that literally. But then we have the Five of Cups. So it's interesting because the Five of Cups speaks about what I have lost. Here it says, spilt tea isn't the end of the world. So you may have something that's coming back around, and it may be, and if this is talking about a person, but it can also be about an opportunity, and it may be about both, Rachel. Because I feel like this Ten of Pentacles is from you. It's like from you and your work. But then again, I feel like as it relates to love, it's like you're on the phone with someone and you're holding this flame, or they're holding this flame for you. Now, King of Wands can be Aries, Leo, Sagittarius. I should say that. And then we have Sagittarius right beside the King. But truth be told, besides that, I kind of feel it's you, unless someone else is reaching out. And then the Five of Cups. So when I make this change of, normally this talks about my focus is on what I have lost. And when someone's like, you know what, I'm done with that. What do they find but two cups, right? That's represented right behind the person. Two cups. So I have a feeling that's who's on this phone, is a soulmate. But first I got to let go of what was. That's the broom. Right? Sweeping out the old, making room for the new. And then the magician. powerful energy next, not only to the King of Wands or under the King of Wands, but next to the 10 of Pentacles. Wow. First of all, I feel like this is going to be a great year for you. But I do feel like, it is going to be because of your actions. And then I feel like also some unexpected energy is going to reach you. I feel like Temperance is like, like as soon as you sweep out that old, I have a feeling you're going to be surprised. It looks very, very good. The only thing you have really is that Five of Cups. Five of Cups, where you don't want to focus on what you've lost. You want to think about, all that is possible, all that can be. All right, Rachel, I hope that helped. You watched that series. I love doing that, and I'm going to do it again. And I'm not someone who uses like formats. I usually just free will it, and it took me a while to get comfortable with that. Okay, anyways, Lisa, anything for you, please. Anything for Lisa. All right, Lisa, what do I want to use? I'm going to use the Tarot of Dreams. This is for Lisa Spears. I'm in no rush, guys. I plan on being on here for a couple hours at least. Last time I was on here for 4 hours. So, no rush. Have patience. Remember, I'm human. Though I am a spiritual being, as are you. All right, so Lisa. What does Lisa need to know? What can she know? Look at this, the Four of Wands. Well, that's a marriage card. But then we have the Seven of Wands. Interesting. It's like there's some type of defensive action around maybe a commitment. We have the Death card of Scorpio. But it's the closing of a door. What door? Well, it seems the Seven of Wands to me. Some of Wands is where I feel like I'm defending off attacks. This is the energy of standing your ground. Yet at the same time, I feel like you got to know when, when not to stand your ground, when it's not worth it type of energy, because I feel like the Death card is talking about that. Well, let's keep going. Oh. Hello, Ace of Cups, right under the marriage card or the commitment card. Hello, love. Hello, love. It's almost like you were in a fight with someone. And even though I feel like the love, we can't deny the love with the Ace of Cups and the Four of Wands. Four of Wands is my favorite love card because it's truly about two people who want to make a commitment. I feel like, and because there's so much love that's connected to this. Now, if you're not in love yet, then hold on to your horses because I feel like you will be. And you may have left like an old relationship. I don't know. But I just get this feeling like you're going to be in love. All right, we have the Nine of Cups, inner harmony. And then, dang it, up against the Nine of Swords. Lisa. It's like I got to choose. I feel like, Lisa, if there's anyone around you who puts you in, like, let's just say a state of worry, but not just a state of worry, like almost like I worry about someone. Maybe I didn't trust them, whatever, whatever it is. Maybe then I question them and it just kept like turned into battling type energy. maybe you did leave someone, and now in that Nine of Cups inner harmony. But I feel like the Death card is saying, it's almost like I have to let go of my ego to a point, you know what I mean? But also, the Death card's also connected to the Nine of Swords, so unnecessary worry. What is the Nine of Swords mirroring? The Ace of Cups. So, again, it's a lot of worry about love. But I feel like, I don't know, I feel like I can either come from the Nine of Cups or the Nine of Swords. And if I'm going to manifest from that energy, then I really want to think about that. Nine of Cups, again, is inner harmony. I feel like, Lisa, don't allow anyone to, like, I don't know, steal your thunder type of energy. And believe in yourself. I feel like you need to know how lovable you are. And don't allow worry to, like, consume you, because it won't serve you. Look at this, the Knight of Cups. Unexpected couple fulfillment coming in. No wonder the Death card's saying, get rid of that Nine of Swords. So you have some type of unexpected couple fulfillment coming your way. It's like in the last reading, the broom, right? Sweeping out the old. I feel the same thing. Like, we need the broom again. We need the broom just to sweep out the old, but I feel like it's more in your thought system. You may have every reason to feel that way, but I feel like this Knight of Cups, I mean, it's coming into your reading, and here is the cup. So I know this knight's going to complete their mission. And who knows, maybe, this could talk about a previous marriage or a previous relationship where it did not work out, where you had a lot of worry over it. And if you've let that, this feels like something new. Now, it doesn't necessarily always mean it's a new person. It could be someone old that I would have love for. But I feel like if they're coming back in, they have to be coming back in a certain vibration. Think about these two nines down here. Like, which one do I want to manifest from? The Nine of Cups, inner harmony. Doesn't mean everything is right with my life. It just means I figured out how to find balance in the midst of it. Or the Nine of Swords, a lot of worry. So I feel like you have love coming in. And listen, if it's not love, and listen, if it is love, I feel like it's of the highest. Like, it doesn't, there's, you're still both human. So we're still going to make those same human mistakes. But this feels like, on a spiritual level, it feels right. It feels right. So again, get the broom, sweep out the old, and just let divine know that you're open to whatever wants to come in new. And I feel like you are going, well, surprise. I mean, the Knight of Cups talks about surprise. Surprise. Here I am. Ready or not, here I come. All right, Lisa. I feel like you got a lot to look forward to. It's interesting because of that other seven, again, is reminding me of 2023. Like, 2023, I may have found myself in a lot of, or dealing with a lot of ego type people. But this is a different year. Okay. I just want to read Lisa's comments real quick. Oh my God. You're spot on with this reading. Thank you so very much. I appreciate it. Honestly, I did leave an old relationship. Okay. That makes sense. I had a feeling. And you're very welcome, Lisa. All right. Where was I? Juanita. Hi, Sandy. What's in the cards for me? You're a Cancer. I loved your Cancer reading, Juanita. I remember it. I loved it. And it's interesting because the reason why, I don't know if you watched it yet, but I put a girl that had a red dress on. And, like I think about the images because I want you to, to be able to understand through the images because I can't write very many words. A glimpse what your reading is about, but I kind of loved your reading. All right, so Juanita. Let's use the Gilded Tarot. And we're open for Juanita, whatever she needs to hear. Up the light, please. Well, that didn't take long. We have the Four of Pentacles right next to the Three of Pentacles. Wow, I find that interesting. First of all, I don't know if you're working from home, Juanita, but I feel like this would be great energy. If you are, I feel like this is saying right off the bat, it's talking about, what you do in the world. And even if you don't think it's important, like it is important, I get this feeling like you're right where you need to be, even if you don't feel that yet. Okay, why would she not feel that? The Lovers. The Lovers. Your neighbor. Card of Gemini. It's about a head over heart decision. Could also speak about like a love who is not around you, though they feel like they're with you in spirit. We have the Page of Wands. Page of Wands is like my Fool. This is someone who's willing to take a chance. I feel like this is saying, first and foremost, take a chance on yourself. Take a chance on, like if you start receiving like these creative ideas or epiphanies, even if you start to feel that like maybe the Lover's energy is starting to come in, trust what you feel. And then I feel like, and then be willing to take a chance. You know what I mean? Like the energy, I feel like you're going to feel it, but then take a chance. Take a chance on me, take a chance on you. All right, I'm not quite done here. We have the Eight of Pentacles. So whatever you're working on this year, if you're willing to focus on it, then you're going to have success with it. Now, it's interesting, the Eight of Pentacles is not only touching the Three of Pentacles, which I love, but also touching the Lovers. Okay, one more. I do feel like the Eight of Pentacles is also representing 2024 for you. Whoa, okay, that's way too many. But we are going to take this one. Five of Wands. Interesting. Why the Five of Wands? The King of Swords. Interesting because Gemini, Libra, Aquarius again. Doesn't have to be though. I feel like at one time this King of Swords again can be any sign, but let's talk about the King of Swords because he really represents truth, integrity, all that. This communication, but he's sitting next to the Five of Wands, which is a like really battling type energy. I feel like you may have been through something with someone, and maybe something came to an end, but I feel like if it did, then I feel like if you turned your focus, like let's say this ended, and then you turned your focus on yourself and what can I do and create in this world, I feel like you're finding your way, you're finding your, I want to say your purpose. Your purpose is just to be. But I do feel like, there's like you're being, what's the word I want to use? Like, not instructed, you're being guided. And I feel like just trusting that. All right, one more. Look at that, the Ten of Swords. Interesting, because again, I feel like that broom needs to come out. Ten of Swords is a repeat pattern. I feel like if there's someone coming back that has a lot of ego, who maybe doesn't speak the truth, like don't want them back. You know what I mean? Because I feel like they're just a repeat pattern. And that to me means like there's a lesson to be learned there. Probably for my soul, like my soul wanted to learn. But the Ten of Swords is like, I kept taking the swords. So I feel like, if anybody's coming back in that type of energy, of course it's up to you. But I feel like, but I want to look right at the Lovers, Two of Swords. So it feels again like we need the broom. The things that the person, if this is speaking about love, like the love that didn't serve us, still part of your decision making. Because the Two of Swords is like I'm blocking that opportunity because why? While I'm wearing a blindfold, there's something I don't want to face. And I feel like this again is clearing the old energy so that the new can come in. And by the way, I get the feeling that, something didn't work out, but I feel like because it didn't work out because it led you in a new direction. And that direction feels like just it just feels right to me. It just feels right. So let go of what was. Understand that if someone makes a repeat appearance and they gave you those swords and they live in their ego, I feel like, the decision, of course, is yours. But I know what I would do. And the Four of Swords, healing that mind, healing your thoughts, and then allowing what wants to be to be. Trust your energy. Again, if somebody comes back that has bad energy, that's why you don't want to wear the blindfold. You want to know. You want to know. You want it to be very clear. Now, this could be healing, this person, but in a way, I don't feel like that. I feel like the healing is for you so that you can start enjoying, the things that are meant for you. All right. I'm going to leave that there, my dear. By the way, I'm not ignoring people as they come in the room. It's just once I started reading, I want to concentrate on the reading. Hi, the yoga preacher. Will you be dating anyone in 2024? You've been single since March of 2020. Interesting. 2020 is the year that March 2020 is the year I moved in with Sam. You're a Leo. Where isn't he? Blank in. Hi, Christy. Hi, Nancy. GR, hi. I just want to say hi real quick. Oh, you wrote up here too. Let me read. Hey, Sandy, I came in at you saying, keep hope alive. I always say that. Good. I'm a Leo. You gave me a reading in 2018, said I would get married. I am still single, but have met some incredible men, but no twin flame. Don't look for just a twin flame. Don't look. First of all, you don't have to look for a twin flame. If you have a twin flame that you're meant to be together in this lifetime, I don't know. I just get this feeling like I don't have to look for it. Anyway, your question. Will you be dating anyone? Will there be love? Real love? You know, I feel like you can always date, but I feel like you really want to know a little deeper. So that's what I'm going to go with. Like for 2024, could she possibly find the one? Could the one where you be finding each other? All right, we're going to use the Cozy Witch Tarot. And we have the Four of Swords. Why aren't you resting? I know many of you said that to me when I was fighting COVID, but I like the Four Swords. You know, it's definitely healing of the past. We have Three Cups, a reason to celebrate. And then we have the Cozy Witch, which is the Fool. Interesting. Healing first. Now, I feel like this healing, the Four Swords, this is not just a one-time thing. It's like the Hermit. You know, I feel like once you go through the dark night of the soul, it's like now you can pull on that wisdom at any time. You know, once you've gone through the Hermit's energy, I feel like you are now the Hermit. So the Four Swords, I feel like first and foremost, I like that because it's first and it's mirroring the Fool. And then the Three Cups in between that, a reason to celebrate. So let's keep going. I am going to ask again everyone to have patience. You know, I don't really try to go too fast because I want you to have accurate readings. But I do have chat replay on. All right. Well, hello, Four of Wands. And then the Two of Wands. I like that a lot. You know, how interesting, because the Four of Wands, you know, we just saw it, and it's the marriage card. It's the commitment card, and it's following the Fool. So do I feel like you are going to fall in love in 2024? I know that wasn't your question, but the answer I feel like is yes. And you know, I hope you're okay that I kind of twisted your question around, because I don't feel like you just want any old love. I feel like you want love. So the Four of Wands, like truly making a commitment. And then the Two of Wands. Two of Wands is your intentions. You know, it's the willingness to say yes without any fear. And that's probably why the Four of Swords is first. Two fours, by the way. 44. 2, 3, 4. You know, I love the image here because I feel like she's lighting her sage, she's clearing out the old negative energy. She has a crystal ball there, and you know, I feel like again, I'm letting go of any fear, and I'm gonna go with it. So the Four of Swords, it's I love seeing it here for you. And then the Fool. So your question, well, the question I posed is, will you find real love in 2024? And I feel like it's not only saying yes, you're going to find real love, but I feel like you're going to be making a commitment to someone. Now, what follows is a two. So I feel like, and I feel like that's a good thing, because sometimes we want to go from zero to the commitment and we forget about the journey in between. That's where all the, you know, we don't want to miss that. And I feel like that's what it's saying for you. Okay. Wow. This just may be your year, my dear. Okay. I know all of a sudden got a lot of people. All right, Christy Anderson, can you give me a quick reading on a job or career, please? Trying to figure out where to live and where to work. Quick reading on job or career. You're trying to figure out where to live and where to work. Okay, I like the tarot dreams for those type of questions. So this is for Christy Anderson. I do want to let you guys know that if someone donates, I do feel like I have to answer them first. But I am going to try to do a nice mix. But, don't think I'm ignoring you. But, it just seems fair. Christy. I don't know why I said that. Christy. Reminds me of Marsha from the Brady Bunch. All right, so for Christy. By the way, feel free to skip ads. Anyway, back to Christy. Christy in job, career, where to live, where to work. We have the Strength card. Well, hello, Palace of Pentacles. Wow. Whoa. Hello, Ten of Cups. Christy. Wow. First of all, we open this with an 8. 2024. Now, not only is it showing you a place of abundance with the Palace of Pentacles, it's also showing you a home of love. So quite interesting. The Emperor. I feel like, is there something you can do? Like, I feel like, to me, the Emperor is like the business owner. Now, it is an Aries. I have to say that. Leo, right above it. But I do feel like it's also the business owner, or let's say the leader of the people. Maybe you're doing something from home. And I feel like if that's the case, then you would feel very comfortable with that. Now, the Strength card above the Emperor, it could talk about, where you are helping others to overcome the things that you yourself have overcome. Your wisdom. Your wisdom is now helping others. All right. Oh my God. The 10 of Pentacles. The 3 Cups. Well, one's came this way. So the Tower in reverse. And then the Page of Pentacles, which was in the upright. Now, I wasn't going to do any reversals, but because one's in reverse and one's in the upright, I feel like that's the way it's meant to be. So I feel like there's movement, but I feel like ultimately, I don't know if there's somewhere that you may have gone to school, a place where you feel like you've learned a lot. Now, this could even just be in your own home. I'm not sure why. What I'm saying is there's so much abundance, not just financial, but also love. Now, it could just mean that I totally love what I do and I totally love where I live. But I feel like there's some type of opportunity that's coming your way. because we have the Three of Cups, and that is going to give you a reason to celebrate. And it's interesting because we have this page down here is connected to the Ten of Cups. It's connected to the Palace of Cups. So I feel like this feels very familiar, very familiar. And then I look at this tower that's in reverse and connected to the Emperor and the Strength card. So, these towers, I feel like, what have I done with these towers? I've learned from these towers. I've learned from these towers. And I get this feeling like I just feel like you're going to end up in the right place at the right time. I feel like you got to trust in divine. You need to trust your intuition above all, because ultimately you have a lot of abundance here. And then really the opportunity to lead people or be the business owner. The emperor, I feel like other people look up to the emperor because of actions that they've taken. But for you, I feel like it's things that you've overcome. And why not use it as your wisdom? I have a feeling you may, I don't know if you are now, but eventually working out of the home. But I feel like that would be if that's what you choose. Now, and then again, I feel like, so where are you going to live? Well, I feel like somewhere where you already felt comfortable, if that makes sense. So it was a period of time where I just felt comfortable. Maybe it's where you learned, like I went to school, could be even a hometown with the Ten of Cups. But I feel like you don't have a lot to worry about, because I feel like there's going to be an opportunity that's going to open itself up to you. Now, listen, sometimes that's your spirit guides through epiphanies, and they're helping to guide you, right? You don't have to fear any towers, because I feel like you'll see a tower 100 miles away. Okay, I think I'm going to leave that there. I can't give you an exact place, but I definitely feel a familiar place, if that makes sense. All right. All right, Dana. Just guidance. Guidance for Dana. I'm going to use the Universal Tarot. This is for Dana. I don't like that shuffle. Let's do another one. All right. And by the way, guys, I'm going to be on here for a while. Just excuse me 1 second, though. Be right back. Okay. All right, Dana. Sorry about that. My door kept coming open because I had my window open. I feel like I already did this, but that's all right. Dana. Any guidance for Dana? Page of Cups, or the Page of, Cups. 9 of Cups. Look at all those cups. 9 of Cups, inner harmony, loving your life, Doesn't mean everything in your life is going great, but Two of Swords. Almost like, do I want to make a change? You know, I feel like in the Nine of Cups, I'm pretty happy. Doesn't mean, again, like I have everything, like I'm rich. Maybe I have no money, but I'm still pretty happy. And then you have the Page of Cups. It's mirroring the Two of Swords. So I feel like this is saying, just be careful. There's no blocks as it relates to um, an emotional nature, let's just say. I feel like the Page of Cups is usually learning how to love ourselves again, after a period of time. But also, I feel like it's allowing ourselves to have, once we can find that inner harmony, then I feel like opportunities reach you that maybe you never expected. So the Two of Swords is a little bit of a block, my dear, but I feel like it's almost like, do I, do I want to make a change? But then look at this, the Eight of Wands. What I think about, I bring about. Also, 8 this year, universal year 8. Fast moving energy at the same time. So something's coming to you quickly. And I could see why, like, oh, I get a little fearful. Like, oh, I almost feel like you don't expect what's coming towards you. I want to go a little further. We have the Nine of Wands. That makes sense. Under the Page. Look at this. Look at the nines. 3 nines connected. 9 of Swords. Don't love that. The Emperor is back. Different deck. And then hello, Sun. Interesting, because I feel like whatever is coming, I feel like there's going to be a new opportunity or something new is coming your way. I do feel like it comes in quickly, and I feel like it throws you like a little bit in a like, oh my God, type of energy. Now, I feel like I can have a choice here. Again, because whatever's coming toward you is coming toward you in the light. Now, it may be this Emperor. It could be an opportunity. It could be love. But let's look at what's before it. So you have these 2 nines. One, the Nine of Wands. I feel like this is where because nines to me are about reflection, but the final reflection. Now, I feel like we need to do this every cycle, like every 9 years. Let's stop. Let's take a look. What do I want to keep? What do I want to let go of? But in the Nine of Wands, I feel like it's really, first of all, it's about the growth that you've had through your trials and tribulations. But it's also about new growth. And I feel like I also have to look back and just know my own responsibility within, let's just say, anything and everything, the good and the bad, right? Just because there is good, but also like, like, am I fearful of love? Am I fearful of money? That type of thing. So this is really a chance to get to truly know yourself, because I want you to get rid of this. Again, unnecessary worry. How interesting. I feel this all the time when I do like these live readings. I feel like a lot of people's readings are meant for more than just the person I'm reading for. And I know that because I see the synchronicities. And I know some of you do too, but some of you aren't here like the whole time. So this is definitely an energy that we're seeing a few times. Unnecessary. And if I don't deal with it, then that Two of Swords, it makes sense that, potentially blocking what wants to come into you anyway. I just want to look at that Two of Swords, Ace of Wands. Okay, so work through. I feel like, honestly, what I feel like is to like work through, because I feel like something's coming towards you. And I feel like automatically I get a little fearful of it. But because the Ace of Wands is here and it can relate it back in that Nine of Wands, right? This Ace is about action, new growth, passion, desire. Like it's like, yes, I want this. I want this Ace, but I have to reach out and grab it. So I feel like that's what your guides are saying. Something is coming towards you. I feel like it's of a very good nature. It is coming in the light, and it can be more than one thing. It may be two things. Think about, like, where would I block myself and why? Like, why would I block myself? Like, ask yourself these deep questions. And that's what you're doing in the Nine of Wands. And I feel like when you do that, especially with the sun mirroring it, it's like all will be clear. But I have to say again, whatever's coming towards you, and I feel like it may be two things. Um, I feel like it's all coming in the light. So trust that. Take that blindfold off so you can see the light. You don't need to even see it. You can feel it. You can feel it. So, and here's an 8. So again, 2024. I'm just going to take one more. All right. So we have the chair. I wanted to look at the Emperor, and we have the Chariot over that. Card of Cancer. 2023 was the year of the Chariot, but it does talk about movement. But I love the movement within the Chariot. So the Chariot really is about unlimited potential, but who moves this Chariot? I do, through my own intentions. So I got to believe in myself. I got to balance myself. And when I do that, I feel like everything will find you. Again, unlimited potential. So I don't want to put, I feel like the Two Swords is our humanness. And then I feel like the Chariot is like our spiritual self. Like we know that we can take this Ace and we can grow that Ace. Our human self might be like, oh, I'm a little fearful of that Ace. So, okay, I'm gonna let that be. But interesting. If I was you, I would look up the 3 3s or the 3 9s. I found that very interesting. All right. Excuse me, if I didn't say hi to everyone, I wanted to say hi. I'm so sorry. You're very welcome, Louise. Chili Mama. I know you always give me your name, but I love calling you Chili Mama. Sandy, I would love to know what my current energies are around me, particularly about my home and love. All right, so Chili Mama, you want to know what current energies are around you, particularly. Oh, I just lost you. Hang on one second. By the way, those who donated, I promise I will get to your answer. But I just lost. Chili Mama. I did use a good tarot a lot. You're right. Maybe I should use it for you. I think I'm going to. I find it interesting that you brought that up. And I, at the very last moment, decided to bring out the good tarot along with this other deck, which I don't know the name of it. So let's use the good tarot. All right. You want to know about your current energies that are around you, particularly your home and love. Love and marriage. Chili Mama. I want to try not to like close myself in with cards. All right. We have the Eight of Fire, Eight of Wands. We have the Six of Pentacles. Interesting. We have the Four of Wands. It's a commitment or marriage card. We have the Six of Swords. Interesting. First of all, before I even continue on, I feel like if there's any type of negative or toxic type energy that is around you, that's in your home, I feel like it's very important that you don't get caught up in it, if that makes sense. I have a feeling there's been an energy of you giving and not receiving equally. Now, it doesn't mean that I give only to receive, but that is part of the program. You know what I mean? That is law of attraction. But I feel like there could be an energy where you have a tendency to give. And, that's a good quality. Don't get me wrong. Like, I love that about you. But at the same time, I feel like I also got to know what's toxic and what's not toxic, right? And what's toxic, I've got to cut it. I'm saying I've got to cut it out of my life. But I feel like what it's saying is the best that you can do that. 2 6s already. It's interesting because the 8, look how that card just flipped around. The 8 of Wands is mirroring the 4 of Wands. So that 8 of Wands, again, is what I think about, I bring about. Don't bring any toxicity back to you. And that's why I feel like it's saying you clear the energy of, or listen, let's say I can't control it. It's outside of my control. I can make sure I don't get like bogged down with it. That makes sense. The Sun, beautiful. And then the 3 of Cups, interesting. Just want to take one over here. The 7 of Swords. Let's take one on the other side then. The Star. Chili Mama, I feel like, first of all, the Star. Yes, card of Aquarius. But it's about your hopes, your dreams, your wishes. And I feel like that's how we opened up this whole reading, was talking about dreams and wishes. So the Star is so close to the 8. Well, it's right. It's connected to the 8 of Wands. So what I think about, I bring about. So can I bring about, a life that I could truly be happy in? The answer is yes. I do feel like you also dealt with some type of energy that, was untrustworthy, let's just say. But I do feel like if you haven't left it, I feel like you are leaving it. Now, does that mean physically? It doesn't have to mean physically. I want to just look at that one more. The 9 of Wands. First of all, I feel like the universe is celebrating you and the changes that you're making in your life. And they can be very small changes. It can be the way that I think now. I've learned to trust energy or my own intuition. And I feel like because of that, you keep seeing, or you're going to keep seeing blessings. And I feel like the more that you're in a state of gratitude, the more you see blessings. Now, that's true for all of us, but I feel like I need to say that to you. When I'm in a state of gratitude, even if sometimes especially because we have the Seven of Swords. How can I be in a state of gratitude? Well, because that's just one part of your life. I feel like there are other parts of your life, or potentially maybe someone didn't appreciate you for you, but that doesn't mean someone else won't. I feel like, if this is talking about love for you, and if you do find that you are the one who, like, it's like taking the brunt of the responsibility on my own shoulders, then I feel like it's going to be very clear to you. And just learn from that. I feel like is the main thing. But you have a dream. You have some type of dream that you're manifesting here. And I feel like it is going to come to fruition, especially with the sun here. So I feel like your reading is saying more than anything, the more that it's like we need that broom again. Because the more I can clear old energy, and it can be talking about an old relationship where someone was not of trustworthy energy, but that doesn't necessarily mean the next person won't be. Now, I also feel like this is saying because you've learned so much on a spiritual level, I feel like, first of all, I feel like you're being rewarded. And I always find that a weird way of saying it. It's like a blessing, but it's one because you deserve it. If that makes sense. All right, I would just want to take one more, the Three of Pentacles. So I feel like, it's the energy of someone seeing you for uniquely who you are. I feel like you did deal with energy of someone who did not. They could have saw you for who you were, but they didn't appreciate it. I feel like this is talking about appreciation, but the appreciation needs to start with you first and foremost. Understanding that, you're not here for nothing. You're here to, well, we need you. We need you. 2 3s, by the way, 33. You guys, I see that all the time. So I feel like, just get ready for a blessing or something new. And again, it may be something that comes in very quickly, but I feel like it's because, again, you have cleared certain energy. And listen, when you clear that energy, you end up in the sun's energy. Well, to me, that's like feeling like a kid again. That's everything is brand new and shiny. And anything that is done in the dark will come to the light, and that you can trust in. So, okay. I forget even what your question was, but I hope that gave you some clarity. It's funny when I forget what the questions are. But that's okay. Okay. Just going back for a second. All right, so I'm trying to go back and forth just so you guys know that. Just you're waiting for me to sing that, Chili Mama. All right, GR. Hi, GR. Does Ray want more than a friendship with me? I'm going to use the crystal vision. This is for GR. Does Ray want more than a friendship with me? Well, that didn't take long at all. All right, we have the Page of Pentacles. We have the Four of Wands. Look at this. We have the Lovers right next to the Four of Wands. We have the King of Wands. I forget what Ray's sign is. We have Temperance, Divine Timing. And then we have the Seven of Pentacles. First of all, I feel like Ray moves slowly. I feel like he just moves slowly. Now, is he interested in more? I forgot what your question was. More in a friendship. Well, it looks that way. This is the type of, how do I want to say this? Because the King of Wands is being mirrored by the Page of Pentacles. It's almost like I feel like Ray may be a little older than you. But Page of Pentacles really is about a path of knowledge. I feel like the possibilities are, how do I say this? Because I don't want to give you false hope. But I feel like, like in Ray's heart of hearts, if I could just be, then I feel like the answer would be yes. Yes, he would like more. I do feel like he feels your energy, and I feel like, but that doesn't necessarily make someone make a change or make a move. And I feel like I need to say that because Temperance is about divine timing. I'm going to go under the Lovers. Look at this, the King of Cups. And I want to go under the King of Wands, the Ten of Wands. Okay, I feel like Temperance is saying to you, don't put all your eggs in one basket. Now, that doesn't mean Ray and you can't be together. But I feel like, because I do feel like he's a very slow moving type of energy. Doesn't mean, and I'm talking about in love. He may be very quick and everything else. But I feel like your team wants you to understand that, let's say this does come to fruition, because it has the potential, but we can't interrupt another person's free will. You know what I mean? And I feel like that is part of it. It's like, his free will right now. So I feel like your team is just saying, don't just think that this is it. Like, it's Ray or nothing. And here's why. Because it's leaving you in a certain type of state. And in that state, it's hard to manifest. It's almost like I don't want to move forward just in case. I feel the opposite here. I feel like your guides are saying, no, this is about you continuing to grow your vibration, allow it to become higher and higher, and then whatever love comes towards you is love, because that's what we manifest from. So if I'm manifesting from the Ten of Wands, and it feels like a lot of angst, am I not just bringing more reasons? And I feel like, let's say you're soulmates, because I kind of feel that soulmates can read each other's energy, so to speak, but they can certainly pick it up in the wrong way. So if I'm coming from the energy of angst, then they're picking that up, but they're picking it up as more of a negative energy towards us. I hope I'm saying that right. But ultimately, I do feel like, when he thinks of you, I feel like he thinks of you more than a friend. But I feel like there's something with him that just feels closed off as it relates to love. And I don't feel like there's a lot I can do about that. It's almost like I gotta let his spiritual team work on him. You know what I mean? Like make it clear to him, you know, this is a tough one. I'm saying a tough one because it is showing the potential of love. It's not showing the potential of love, it's showing love. But to me, it feels like because he is resistant, therefore, and I feel like your guides are saying, don't wait around. Keep on moving, keep on grooving. And then let's say he becomes ready. He's got to be in a higher vibration because you want him in a high vibration or you don't want him. And that sounded awful strong, but that's what I feel like your guides are saying. Like he's got to come from a certain vibration. And if he does, great. But if he doesn't, well, then that is his free will choices, right? And there is nothing I can really do about that. But that doesn't mean I stop living my life because you just never know. You just never know. I feel like I need to take one more Four Swords healing. I feel like you need to heal over this because I feel like, and I feel like it's more in my mind, like I know that you want this to come together, but at the same time, like I can't make it come together. But the potential is there. I feel like ultimately, I don't want to put it in a raised court because this is your life. Okay. I think I'm going to let that be. All right. By the way, guys, feel free to skip the ads. I feel like I need to close out and go back in. Oh. Crystal Islands. This is a question for Dawn in Bermuda. She has a bad connection. What is Shellen thinking, feeling in relationship to us and our relationship? So Dawn, under Crystal. So what is Shellen thinking, feeling in relationship to us and our relationship? I think it's time for the Psychic Tarot. Going to give it a couple shuffles. Please have patience, guys. I'm moving all through the room, and I really have no time limitation, so I'm going to try to be on here as long as I can. We have the Seven of Pentacles, patience, planning. We have obstacles and challenges. There's like something in between them. We have wisdom, 2 5s back to back. This is about one's trust, belief system. I feel like when you see a 5, it is asking you to question it. We have intuition. We have sacrifice under obstacles and challenges. Interesting. And then we have the 2 of Cups. How interesting. What is Sheldon's feelings in relation to us? Well, clearly he must feel that him and Dawn are soulmates. But that doesn't always make things easy, right? Just because like I feel that way about someone doesn't always mean that I can have what I want. Because I feel like it doesn't mean I can't have it though. But there's this 5 right in the middle, right? Obstacles and challenges. So there is something that has to be overcome. And then you have sacrifice right below that, which is the card of Leo, by the way. But intuition. I like how there's 2 twos here mirroring each other. One is your intuition and one is the spiritual union. So I feel like what was the question? What is Sheldon thinking, feeling in relationship to us and our relationship? So I feel like there are some issues, but ultimately, I feel like if there does feel like I want to look at this sacrifice, we have the magician. It's interesting because I get this feeling of like not speaking my mind. And I feel like it's more Sheldon. Like I don't really speak my mind. Now he may speak his mind, but I feel like in a way, probably relating to love. I feel like there's someone in this relationship. It's either you, Dawn, or Sheldon, who needs to overcome. There feels like there's something in between the 2 of you. And I feel like whatever that is what needs to be sacrificed. Now, I almost can't figure out what it is, but your intuition, it feels like your intuition can figure that out. I feel like 2023, you probably didn't feel a lot of action. I want to take one more recognition and reward. Interesting. So this is what I'm feeling. I'm feeling Sheldon feels you, Dawn, as a soulmate. It reminds me of GR's reading where it doesn't, even though someone may feel a certain way, doesn't necessarily mean that they show us. Now, I also feel that Sheldon, recognizes your soul, like recognizes your soul. But I feel like ultimately there is some type of sacrifice that has to be made. And I don't know if someone is unwilling to make it or has just yet to make it. But to answer the question, Dawn, I feel like he feels you're his soulmate. And I feel like he's aware of it. But there is this energy of something needing to be sacrificed. And I have a feeling you probably know what I'm talking about more than I do. Okay, I'm going to let that be, but thank you for jumping in there for Dawn. I appreciate that. I'm going to add. Oh, okay, that's weird. All the comments just went away. There they are. All right. Trisha, welcome to the Fans Club. If any of you are wondering what that is, I have a membership program, and Fans Club is $2.99. but I don't see a question. All right, I think I found it. All right, so results of your disability review, or will I have to find an attorney and fight for it again? It's causing anxiety issues. Any help is appreciated. I just want to say, Trisha, I get that energy because, um, hi, gal, didn't even see you there. Because I've gone through that with another that I was with. The last person I was with for 25 years, he fought for disability, and it took him years. And what we learned is they're automatically trained to say no the first time, which is horrible. But anyway, so let's see. I'm going to bring out the Illuminated Tarot. All right, and this is for Trisha regarding her disability. We have Judgment. Interesting. Judgment. Call to the present moment. That makes me feel good. That is your spiritual team. Look at this. Temperance right next to that. Wow. Divine timing. And that makes me feel like I can almost let go of like, I feel like let go of that anxiety the best that you can. It feels like things working out in your favor. We have the Eight of Cups, and then a card fell, but I didn't know I was dragging my whole phone with me. Dang it. We have the Tower. Don't worry about that Tower. I feel like that Tower is why you are getting on disability. We have the Lovers. And then we have the Five of Cups. Okay, this is what I think. I think first and foremost, it's like, okay, Judgment is the first card that comes out. So we definitely want to follow that. We know what it's about. The judgment is over your disability. That's what the Tower is. And then you have Temperance next to that. So I definitely feel like this is saying that things will work out in your favor. I don't feel, let's just take one more. Okay, well, that's the energy of being victorious. I'm not going to tell you don't get an attorney, because if you need an attorney, you need an attorney. But here's the thing. I feel like, because I feel like you're in the Five of Cups right now. And then the Eight of Cups being above it, you're moving out of that. And you are ultimately showing as being victorious. So I feel like, yes, you've had to have patience over this. But I feel like ultimately you're going to win your case. But I feel like what you want to try to do now is put positive intentions out there. I know you have a lot of anxiety over it. It's probably, financial hardship and all that. But as much as you can, put out positive intentions. I'm sorry. I just made Trisha. Put out positive intentions that what is meant for you will find you. And here we're talking about your disability. So I love the Judgment is the very first card. Present moment energy. Stay in the present. Right? Don't allow yourself to keep thinking back. Know that there's about to be a rebirth, and know that divine has their hands in it. So I feel like ultimately you're going to be successful, but feel it in your heart. Like know it. And then I'm getting this 11. I don't know what 11 has to do with anything, but I'm getting an 11. Maybe something happens on the 11th of a month. I don't feel like it's October. But I do feel like there's something about an 11. 11 may be good luck for you. You may have a master number 11. Whatever it may be, it may just be a little sign to you. But ultimately, I do feel like you're going to be victorious. Will it happen as quickly as I wanted to happen? Well, that would have been yesterday, right? I wanted it yesterday. I feel like this is also the system, and there's not a whole lot we can do about the system. Whether you need an attorney or not, I have to leave that up to you. But I feel like ultimately, this is saying that you will reap those benefits, and I do believe they have to go back, right? Retrograde or retroactive. I don't know what you call it. Um, but I understand. I do understand, like how difficult it is to sit there and just wait. And it's really kind of an unfair world. Sherry, baby. Sherry Hodge, an Aquarius man, and me, Taurus. Please help guide me. Okay, I'll try. I'm going to bring out the Lumos Tarot. So, you're a Taurus. He's an Aquarius. What can we know? This is for Sherry Hodge. What can we know? We have justice. We have the Six of Swords. Whoa. We have the Six of Pentacles. 2 sixes again. We have the Devil. Card of Capricorn. Temptations. Being mirrored by justice. Justice is about finding balance. Could be cutting of certain ties. Can certainly talk about, like, let's just say Aquarius was married, like, those ties being cut. I'm not saying he is. I'm just saying, they can certainly speak about the legal issues within a relationship. And I'm saying that because next to is the Six of Swords. So this is like, whatever was toxic, it must lie within the Devil's energy. Whatever is toxic, the ability to leave that, walk away from it. It's interesting because when you look at the Devil, it's Satan's influence over the lovers, right? It's an illusionary type energy, but it feels real. That's why The devil is who the devil is. Now, I'm not calling anybody the devil here, but I do feel like there's some type of illusionary energy that may ultimately, or has ultimately has come between the two of you. We have the World. Beautiful. The next chapter. Hello, Ace of Wands. And let's take one more. Or whatever wants to come out. Okay, 2 wanted to come out. We have the 8 of Wands. And then we have the 7 of Wands. Okay. First thing, I feel like there's some type of maybe arguing, or there was arguing. There's something with communication that feels like it went to like an ego place. Again, I feel like there's influence over the two of you, and it feels like of a negative nature. But again, I feel like this is energy we can break if we choose to, if we choose so. I feel like ultimately, I feel like you need to look at, yourself and make sure, that you're being equally, like let's say you're not sure if you want to pursue this or not. I feel like the question you want to ask is, Aquarius able to give you as much as you can give him? And I feel like if the answer is no, then at least for the time being, I don't know that it would serve you to continue down that path. Now, let's say that we're able to break these illusions. And I feel like some of that illusions can be, again, ego, like almost like causing us to fight, causing us to argue. But then I feel like there's a new opportunity here, maybe to start things from like brand new energy. I just want to take one card. Look at that, the 10 of Pentacles. So, interesting. I feel like the two of you, I feel like ultimately could be very good together. But I do feel like, again, there's some type of influence over this right now. And again, I'm blaming it on the devil, but it could be Aquarius, it's almost like putting a veil between you and me type of energy. But I feel like the potential is really, really good. The potential. Don't allow yourself to go to a place of ego, even if pushed. Why? Because I don't feel like it'll serve you. I do feel like there is some type of toxicity that lies between the two of you. And again, it almost feels like a dark cloud, right? But I feel like that dark cloud ultimately can be lifted. But I do feel like you, like finding balance within yourself, also saying to yourself, like if the energy feels toxic, then it's not for me, at least for that time being. Because the world is here, so something may start again. And then you have the Ace of Wands, which has new growth upon it. And then ultimately the 10 of Pentacles. And Taurus. So I feel like I just want to take one over here, the 4 of Wands. Wow. That's a commitment card. But the devil seems to have an influence over that. Here's the bottom line. I feel like ultimately, could the two of you be very good together? The answer is yes. But again, there's this energy of like that's beyond my control, right? There's nothing I can do so much. Like, I can make sure I'm not accepting toxic type energy. There are things I can do in that, but other than that, I feel like because this influence almost feels planetary, like I don't know, like temporary. But I feel like both, it's almost like two lovers here, right? But both lovers need to break the chains that bind them. Each having to break their own chain, if that makes sense. But ultimately, it looks like, I mean, this is real life, right? Because it's like a mix of really beautiful type energy and then human type energy, if that makes sense. All right. I hope that helped. All right, Claire. I'm just jumping to Claire because you're right there. Jumping to Claire because you're right there. Love life question. Um, oh, good, Sherry. I'm glad it made sense. All right, Claire. I'm going to bring the witch's tray back out, the cozy witch. And just says love life question. Okay. You're welcome, Sherry. Thank you. And I also hope you have a great day. I know some are in the evening. We have people from all over the world. All right, Claire. Love life. We have the Eight of Pentacles. What's it say? Sorry, but fairies aren't going to come and do all the work for you. Okay. We have the Chariot. I like that. You'll never get anywhere if you keep standing still. And then the King of Cups. Always compose yourself before giving a response. So, first and foremost, we have, interestingly, the 7 and the 8, because again, 7 to me is 2023, 8, 2024. This Chariot's riding right into the number 8, so it feels like it's coming right into 2024. And with that Chariot, I feel like it's the king who's riding that bike. Interesting, because this person's window is open. There's a little birdie there, so I feel like you're going to feel energy before it arrives. Whoa. Okay. We have the moon. Taking time for deep self-reflection is essential. With the star, your hopes, your dreams, your wishes. This is a lot of cards, so we're going to go kind of quick through them. With the Knight of Swords, we have good luck charm. That came up in a couple readings for February. I can't remember who. I think Scorpio. I don't know. We have the Two of Wands. We have the Nine of Wands. Queen of Cups. Look at that. We have the King of Cups. Now we have the Queen of Cups. We have the Three of Wands. It's your view of the world. And the Eight of Wands. Okay. Wasn't planning on taking this many cards, but in a way, I felt like I couldn't refuse them. So let's look at this not real quick, but so again, we open, I feel like this is us opening up the year as it relates to love for you. It's mirrored by the moon. So the moon to me is, first of all, it's saying deep reflection, right, is essential. But I also feel the moon is, it can be uncertainty, but it's also very dreamy type energy. It is a card of Pisces, ruler of Cancer, by the way. I feel like I have to say that. But it is being mirrored by the Eight of Wands, which is fast moving energy. What I think about, I bring about with the Two of Wands in between that. So your intentions, let's just say this month, this year, are 9/10 of the law. Like you have a lot more control over this than maybe you even think you have. Three of Wands again would back that up, because Three of Wands, it's like, I know that if I keep my vibration high, or if I keep my, as much as I can, um, my intentions, positive, then that's what's going to manifest back to me. So I feel like that's what the Queen and the King is. So I feel like you are going to find yourself um, in a relationship, or, potentially if this is something like someone that I wanted back, I feel like this is talking about, and I love seeing the King and the Queen of Cups in love. Now, doesn't have to mean that they're only water signs. I want everyone to understand that. I only read them. I give you the sign, and then I just read the energy I feel from them. Knight of Swords. Interesting. So this could be some type of communication that comes in, and I feel like it starts moving towards you. Um, I feel like also here's the Nine of Wands mirrored by the Eight of Wands under the star. The star is your dreams, right? Bringing them to fruition with the Two of Wands. But at the same time, like, I've got to know myself. I feel like the Nine of Wands is such an important energy. Like knowing oneself in all areas of love, or life, but especially in love. Like how am I as a lover? And I don't mean sexually, I just mean like in a relationship, because I want to be what it is that I want to have. So anyways, I get this feeling that again, like this is coming towards you, and I do feel like you are someone's good luck charm, like you are their good luck charm, and they may even call you that. Okay. That was a lot of cards. So I feel like ultimately you're falling in love in 2024. Um, Stephanie Griffin. Just tell me what I need to know and let the cards fall. If you get anything about love, it would be great. If not, that's okay too. Just let the cards fall. That's what I always do. Going back to the Psychic Tarot. This is for Stephanie Griffin. I don't know where she just went. All right, Stephanie. All right, what does Stephanie need to know? Whoa. It's funny how you said just let the cards fall. That's exactly what just happened. We have the Empress. Beautiful. I love the Empress. Jeez. Okay. Hello. Chariot. Two major arcanas back to back. Conflict and defeat. New beginnings. That's a full. Recognition and reward. I like that. 33 again connected, guys. And then foundation and achievements. I know there's some master number 33s in the room because they keep getting it. But all right, so let's look at this. So we open the reading up with the Empress. The Empress is, someone who's been through it all. Like, I have a lot of experiences I could talk about. But really what the Empress has done is learn from those experiences. She allows herself to have these new beginnings. You have a new beginning right under the Empress. So the Empress is someone who, listen, she pays attention to her creativity. Well, that's why it's connected to another 3, like your specialty in the world, and not like undermining it in any way, because I feel like, I almost feel like, you're receiving epiphanies because it's like your guides know that you'll put them to use. So definitely do that. And the Empress is someone who's also very loving and nurturing. She understands that if I want to have a plentiful garden, I've got to nurture it, right? I've got to water it, maybe talk to my plants, sing to my plants, that type of energy. And I feel like whatever this conflict is, and I am going to take a card over that. I feel like this is energy that you can overcome. But let's go ahead and take a card on it. All right, so balance, justice. Could talk about an old relationship where you had to cut ties, where ties were cut. I'm not saying you had to cut ties, but ties were cut. But ultimately, I feel like what did it do? It helped bring you back to a balanced state, which is always a good thing. I feel like there is something new that's opening up for you. And I feel like it is because first of all, you deserve it. But also because I feel like your guides know that you'll know what to do with it. So I just want to take a card. Look at that strength card. Power and balance. And number 8, 2024. It feels like 2023 is where that conflict was at. And I feel like ultimately you moving away from that conflict. And I feel like moving away from that brought you to a place where, or brings you to a place where your guides recognize that. The strength card does speak about our own inner demons, though, and the ability to overcome them. And maybe that's exactly what happened. So I want to look at one more, the Fool. Look at that, the 9 of Cups, fulfillment of wishes. Fulfillment of wishes. So I feel like, again, this is saying whatever was just causing conflict in your life, I do feel like you ultimately had to leave it because you were living, because it kept you in an unbalanced life. And once you cut that energy out, I feel like you're like, it recalculates and it rebalances you. And I do feel like it had to come from you. But again, the rewards feel like because of work that you've already done, a fulfillment of a wish. Well, right over the Fool. And why? Because you'll take it and you'll grow it. Again, I want you to think of your garden. Like you'll take that garden and it's like you'll have so much produce that you have to give it away. But the things that don't serve you, letting them go and finding balance. Because I feel like finding that balance first and foremost is what sets everything off into motion. So I feel like you have a lot to look forward to. Again, the full and then a fulfillment of wishes and then recognition and reward with the chariot, which is unlimited potential. So that looks good after a period of time that maybe it wasn't so good. But we don't want to look back. We don't want to look back and be like, you know, there's always something to learn from that energy. Okay. Let me grab a drink real quick of iced tea. Not hard liquor. I don't know why I said that. Just feel like I need a cigarette too. Okay. I'm going to click out and click back in because a lot of times I feel like I'm missing questions. All right. Sherry, yeah, it is recorded. Trisha, I already got you. Dawn, I got you. Chili Mama. Nan. Hi, D. All right, so D. Is my twin seeing or speaking to other people? Is your tin? Oh, Chili Mama, you're in master number 33. Well, my dear, you've been all through my readings. And it's interesting because I always felt like I could pick up your reading or your energy. And probably you, mine. All right, anyway. Who was I just going to read for? D. D's like, me. And that's why I have chat replay on because I know, like, I'm here for hours, but I know not all you are here for hours. You know what, D? I'm going to bring out a deck that I haven't used in a long time. I hope that's okay. And I don't even know the name of them. The reason why I don't use them much is because there's a lot of writing on them. And I'm not really one who goes, like, it's not that I have anything against people writing. And I feel it's very helpful for those who want to learn tarot. But I go more by my intuition. But I don't know, D. I feel like I want to bring these cards up for you. So is your twin seeing or speaking to another? We have the moon. Let's read what it says. Listen to your intuition and pay attention to signs from the divine. Unnecessary worry. Let go of your fears. Revelations that will make everything clear. Okay. Well, hello, lovers. Embrace true love and deep, intimate friendships. Make choices from the heart. Vibrant health or recovery from an illness. So it's giving you a lot of different reading or a lot of different meanings. And then we have the King of Pentacles. King of Pentacles, compassionate, accomplished, grounded, a time of great success, financial security and prosperity, the Midas touch. So funny, that's what I call Scorpio's reading, the Midas touch. Everything turns out beautifully. A supportive parent or spouse, a good person to work for. Okay. I'm going to stop reading them though. And I'm just going to look at the King of Pentacles as your twin. Now, don't worry if he's not a pentacle. It doesn't matter at all. You know, what we do want to know, when I see the King of Pentacles in the upright, I do feel loyalty. It's one of the first things I feel. Now, that doesn't mean every King of Pentacles is loyal, but I feel like in their heart of hearts, that's when they feel best. All right, we have victory. Victory. And then we have the Three of Wands under the Lovers. So your question is he seeing or speaking to other people? Awakening. I don't feel like he's seeing anyone else. And it's interesting because I feel like it's interesting because I feel first and foremost, it's like he's going through an awakening. He's going through this period of time. And it's one of those things where we don't want to interrupt that. You know what I mean? Like let's allow someone to have their awakening. And sometimes it can be like that. It's almost like a life review, right? Like I had to dig in and see like the reasons for things. But I feel like ultimately, I feel like he sees you. Now, I don't know if he would use the word twin flame because I don't know a lot of people even know what that means. I feel like he feels that you are definitely someone special. And I don't get any energy where I feel like he's speaking or seeing another. Now, I can't say he's not speaking to another, but I don't see him seeing another. You know, I feel like part of this is that he needs to come to a certain type of energy for him to be, let's just say, the lover that he was meant to be in your life. I feel like I just don't feel like I'm really trying to like just allow myself to feel, and I don't feel that there's anyone else. Now, it doesn't guarantee that there's no one else, but listen, I don't feel like there's anyone else that could measure up to you. It's interesting that maybe you don't know that, and maybe he hasn't spoken that. I'm going to take card on this side. We have, interesting, who is this? Loyal, dedicated, protective, apprehensive. be careful or plan carefully before taking action, but then get going. Wait for perfect timing. A guardian angel or someone who watches over you. It's kind of what I feel like. You know, it's almost like he needs to come to a certain realization on his own. But I feel like the love is here. I feel like the recognition of who you are is here. I feel like I don't feel like he is seeing anyone else. I can't say that he's not talking to anyone else, but I feel like if he is, it doesn't feel any. It doesn't feel like there's value there. And I'm just going to take one more on the other end. News, news worth celebrating. Joyful announcements like engagements, weddings, pregnancy, or graduation. A time for gratitude. Close communications. I'm sorry, close communities or chosen families. Okay. This is why I don't use this deck. I shouldn't have. I don't like reading all these words. But I do notice the threes. And I feel like the threes are something here for you. You know, threes are a reason to celebrate. It is your intention, the intentions I put into the world. It is knowing oneself. But bottom line is, I feel like he recognizes you. Let's just say as a soulmate. I don't know if he would use the word twin flames, but I do feel like he recognizes that. I don't feel like he's speaking to anyone else or seeing anyone else. I don't know why I feel like I have to keep correcting myself. Maybe, maybe there's chitter chatter type energy, but I don't feel like it's anything of value. I just don't. Who knows? Maybe he just wasn't ready to make a commitment. But I have a feeling that's going to change. I know that's not your question, but I do have a feeling that's going to change. I feel like this is saying for you to keep your intentions, not just on him, but keep your intentions like, my ships will come in when my ships are due, and that I can trust in. And the rest I'm just going to let go of because I can't control another person's free will, and it'll drive me crazy if I try. But to answer your question, I feel like the answer is no. At least seeing people. Excuse me just 1 second. Oh, dang it. Sorry, my whole phone just went off the table.
You want to order something for supper or not?
Whatever you want to do, babe. I'm in the middle of the live.
Do you order it or?
No. I'm in the middle of the live.
I don't know what to do. Mine's getting short.
I have a sandwich. I gotta go. All right, sorry about that, guys. All right. All of a sudden, I got a headache. I don't know if someone has a headache right now. Stupid ads. Sorry, guys. Trying to get out of the ads. Yoga, I did your question. Hopefully you got that. All right. I'm going to go back a little bit. Dun, 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 dun. Dami, you're a master number 33 too. You guys are just all through my readings. Elizabeth. I can't even begin to pronounce your last name. All right, so Elizabeth, Taurus, I thought that year started off good this week. Only me, someone hacked my work payroll. I was able to cancel things, put security in place, still keep telling myself this wasn't under my control. So true. I don't know if that's a question or just a statement. All right, I don't see any more from you. So, Elizabeth, okay, Elizabeth, Taurus. I thought the year started off good this week. Only me, someone hacked my work payroll. I was able to cancel things, put security in place, and still keep myself. This wasn't even. Keep telling myself this wasn't under my control. Very true. I'm just going to do I'm going to do Mother Mary because I'm not even really sure if there's a question, but just over that energy, over what you've been dealing with. And I don't know why I feel Mother Mary is the one to answer it. This is for Elizabeth. Bilodeau. Elizabeth. I want to thank you all for being part of my channel, by the way. I love you guys. I really do. This is why I do these. Gratitude. As I notice and appreciate my blessings, I open the door to more of God's gifts. And in tenderness, I am both gentle and powerful. Simply, I feel like what this is saying, Elizabeth, is that, what you have gone through, it's like, you're right. You were totally right, where it's like beyond your control. And I feel like you were able to get everything back, to at least the original, let's say. And I feel like, it's interesting because I feel like that may have been like some type of planetary action. And, those who know astronomy can maybe let us know. I think we just had the full moon in Leo, right? The wolf moon. Let's take one more after that. Mother, I open my heart to my mother's humanness and her divinity. All right. So, honestly, I feel like you're more of the mother figure here. And I feel like it's relating to like all parts of your life. Like, like even in your work, I feel like almost like I'm the mother. But I do feel like, things opened up in a not such a great way. And I know that energy where it's just like hell. But I feel like things are changing now. I feel like something was planetary, and I feel like now it's changing. And now it's like, I feel like it's saying that you're going to find more and more reasons to be grateful. But stay in that energy of, gratitude. And I feel like when you're in that energy of gratitude, God's gifts just keep coming. They just keep coming. Okay, I'm going to let that be. I'm not even sure if that was a question, but I felt like I wanted to pull something for you. All right. I feel like I lost your questions again. Don't mind me. I keep going back. Yep. So I was missing questions. Okay. Where was I? All right. Heidi Phillips. A job reading. Okay. Can I do a job reading for you? You're looking and not finding. You're looking and not finding. Okay. Let's use the Tarot of Dreams. And I just like giving it some shuffles. Queen of Wands. Three of Cups. I feel like something's coming your way. But it is due to your own actions. Three of Swords. Interesting. There's that 33. Knight of Swords. Eight of Cups. Seven of Swords. Seven of Wands. Wow. And the Two of Pentacles. Okay. Man, I feel like, wherever you were, it doesn't feel like it was an easy place to be. Sometimes we wonder, like, why did I lose a job, or why did this have to change? But then it shows us why, because something better lies on the horizon for you. Doesn't mean you have to say yes to it. Matter of fact, it is putting, with the Two of Pentacles, the ball in your court, whether you want to say yes. There is an opportunity that's coming your way through the Knight of Swords. It's like you're going to hear, it's like your phone's going to ring, or it's an email or something like that, that I feel like it is starting you on a new path. And let's remember, the Queen of Wands, again, it doesn't matter your sign. She's the Queen of Action. So she's someone who would definitely take that action. And I wouldn't be surprised if there's a move with that. Now, maybe it's just literally a move of where I worked, or a move, to take this next position. But this next position is coming. It's coming. Six of Cups. And the Four of Swords, healing. So I definitely feel like, this is the energy of definitely letting go of the past. Letting go of the past, letting go of what you feel you've lost, and understand that, again, what I feel that I've lost, you're going to start recognizing why, when you step into what's next for you. And I feel like you do have to step into it. Once you step into it, I feel like you're going to understand, or be able to look back and be like, okay, I get it now. Now, I'm not 100% sure what they're talking about, but I always feel like I need to understand that. So I do feel like, yes, some type of communication is coming towards you. It's saying, be willing to then take action, even if it means a move. It doesn't have to mean a move, but if it does, would you still accept it? I feel the answer is yes. But again, it does put the ball in your court. Let's just take one over that with the King of Pentacles. So King of Pentacles, as it relates to money, this is the king I want to see. So this may be someone who's offering the opportunity to you. So when I see the King of Pentacles, I do think of loyalty. So as it relates to a job, I feel like this means that I can trust the person and the offer that's coming to me. I feel like, yes, 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 yes. Okay. Yes, yes, yes. And then whatever what was, again, it's allowing it to heal so that it doesn't affect my present and my future. you know? Okay. Noor. Noor. I would like to know if Eamon is my soulmate. We're both Aquariuses. That's got to be quite the relationship. What do I want to use? I feel like I want to go back to the cozy twitch, the cozy witch. Let's give it a couple shuffles. This is for Noor. Noor. Temperance. Seven of Swords. Six of Swords. I don't know if you guys were together before and someone's energy was untrustworthy, so I left it. The Nine of Pentacles. Independence. Your question now was if he sees you as his soulmate. Eight of Wands. Ace of Swords. And then the Page of Swords. So interesting. You're both, I think you said you're both Aquarius. Yeah, you're both Aquariuses. Now, I could be completely wrong, but I do feel like there was, if it wasn't this person, then it was someone in your past where I felt like at one time there was untrustworthy energy. So I had to leave it. And then leaving it really caused me to become independent. And this independence, I feel like once I've reached that state, I can never give it up again. Now, it doesn't mean I don't want people in my life and that energy, but I'm a different person. Like I'm stronger than what I used to be. I do feel like, that he wants you in his life. And it's interesting because the Ace of Swords could be ultimately communication, like him communicating. But does he communicate that like you are my soulmate? I don't know. And I'm saying that only because I don't know that, like sometimes I think men don't think that way as we do, like love is just love. Yes, there's a special love, but they don't always say like, oh, a soulmate or a twin flame type of energy. We have the Ace of Pentacles. I'll take it all day long. And then we have the Three of Swords with the Knight of Cups. Interesting. So there definitely was something that happened here that caused a stir up, let's just say. I do feel like potentially there was a breakup, but I feel like this is about the potential of it coming back together. I can't say that he calls you his soulmate, but I do feel like there is love. There is love there for you, probably of the highest, but again, I don't know that I give it a title. I love Temperance being here because Temperance is like, sweetie, you can let go of control of this. Like, as things are meant to happen, they will. And that's what the Ace of Pentacles represents. I love that the Ace of Pentacles is coming under the Nine of Pentacles, singular energy, but then you add that ace. Now it's no longer singular. But the Ace of Pentacles is about what's to say. Wow, what an abundant opportunity coming your way. So, love, yes. I do feel like you broke your heart. And I would say here, I don't know why all the messages just left. It's like my screen froze up. Anyway, I would say here that this may be something that is coming back around. So you just want to make sure that the energy is correct. That's all. Make sure the energy is correct, because it definitely tells me that at some point your heart got broken over this. But here comes this Knight of Cups anyways. Unexpected cup of fulfillment. So maybe you hear those words. But, would he say that you are my soulmate? That's where I get hung up, because I feel like, I don't know if I say you're my soulmate, but you're the one I love type of energy. Okay. I don't know where all my comments just went. What the heck keeps happening here? Yeah, I did answer it, hun. Yoga preacher. I did answer it. Dang it. Hang on. It won't let me back into my own live stream. There we go. Okay. Sorry about that, guys. All right. Let's go back. All right, Sophia E. A reading on love. You're at a crossroads right now. All right, a reading on love. I'm going to use the Light Seers. This is for Sophia E. Guys, remember the chat replay is on, because I know some of you you can't stay with me for as long as I'm on here. So that's why I put chat replay on, just in case you feel like you had to leave and you wonder if your question got answered. All right. This is for Sheila. Don't know where you went. Or Sophia. Who's at a crossroads with love. All right. I feel like I'm just going to take right off the top. Sophia, it just feels like what I'm meant to do. 5 of Swords. There's that crossroads. Scratching your head. What do I do? What do I do? 5 is about change. We have the 7 of Wands. Looking over at that 5 of Swords. We have the 2 of Wands. I feel like you're thinking of starting something new. It's interesting because the 5 of Swords next to the 7 of Wands, that's difficult energy. It's a lot of ego with bad communication. And you put those together, it's like, whoa. Now we have the Two of Wands, which is what I feel like you're at. So this is at that crossroads, right? But this is about being excited for what is next, even if I don't know what's next. We have the Empress. Beautiful. It's like you're ready. You can handle this. You know, the Empress is someone, even though I had to deal with this difficult energy over here, the Empress has learned I'm not going to shut down my heart. I'm not going to shut down my opportunities, right? I'm going to learn from this energy so that when what's new comes in, I'm ready for it. And, you know, when you think about the Empress, I do think about a high vibrational energy. So if I'm manifesting from that energy, then I don't feel like this is bringing, you know, it doesn't feel like it could be bringing anything of a negative nature in, let's just say. We have the World, the next chapter. We have Temperance, divine timing, my dear. Hello, Knight of Cups. So you're at a crossroads, but then here's this Knight of Cups. Knight of Cups is unexpected couple fulfillment. Sitting right next to Temperance, though, all in divine timing. The World, the next chapter. We're in it. We're in the next chapter. The Five of Swords and the Seven of Wands, that was what was. And I feel like I don't want that to be what will be. I want different. I want new. I want trustworthy. I want all of that. In the Empress, you deserve all that. And, you know, the Empress really has learned to trust her intuition as energy starts moving towards her, because there is this energy of the Knight of Cups is moving towards you. And I love that it's coming right under the Two of Wands. So this is where I'm being optimistic about my future. And then lo and behold, here's this Knight of Cups. He's got a dozen red roses in his hands. He's sitting right next to Temperance, which is about divine timing and saying you can let go of the control of when it shows, how it shows, and just know that it will. And then the World, you know, I feel like the World is really the most spiritual time in one's life. It is a 21, so it does represent joy. But that Five of Swords above it, right? There is your crossroads. There is your crossroads. I feel like look to the future, not to the past. And then, hello, Emperor, right under the Empress. Wow. That is my power couple. I always call them my power couple. They are the same vibration. They're different, but they're on the same vibrational level. This is very, very good news, I feel. Because even though you're at a crossroads, it's kind of like your spiritual team is saying, now it's time to let go of control and just do your thing, right? Your creative, like I feel like the more we're in our creative energy, the more that we're like, you know, we're too busy to think about like all this back here. I love that the Emperor and the Empress came out for you with the Knight of Cups right there attached to it. So I feel like you have a lot to look forward to as it relates to love. But I do feel like you do have to let go of control. Now, that doesn't mean you don't get to say yay or nay. It just means like the timing of it, right? Unexpected. And then Temperance, divine timing, in the right timing. But it is in this chapter, it is this year. Wow. Okay. I'm going to let that be. Get excited, my dear. All right. Sophia, I literally just got done doing your reading. I hope you may not be here, but it'll be on chat replay. Um, sorry, went to an ad. Dami. Dami FB. Could I ask about your job / career change? You'd love to take a completely different direction. Is it going to work? I'm going to use the Gilded Tarot. This is for Dami. You want to take a completely different direction as it relates to your work and career, and you want to know, will it work? You know, the first thing I'm getting is if you put your intention behind it, it'll work. And I'm just picking that up intuitively. But let's go to the cards now. Page of Swords. Queen of Swords. It's like real growth from the page to the Queen. 5 of Wands. Temperance. Boy, we've been seeing Temperance a lot. Divine timing. The Hangman. Okay, the Ace of Swords, or the Ace of Wands. Okay, so I feel like what has been put on hold, it's now, like Temperance is about divine timing, right? And I feel like what has been put on hold, it's now go time. It's go. Look at this, the Emperor. So, I don't know if you're thinking of doing starting your own business, that type of energy. I love the Emperor as it relates to any job. You know, the Emperor, a lot of times I look at as the leader of the people. I don't have to be leading like everyone, but I also love this for like self-employment. And I feel like, again, what was put on hold, listen, maybe I didn't mean to put anything on hold, but I just feel like it's just saying that this feels like the right time to manifest what it is you want to manifest. Well, hello, 9 of Cups. And then, the Knight of Pentacles. Knight of Pentacles is your guardian angel. It's bringing in a pentacle. This pentacle is meant to expand your world. I feel like, yes, you should go for it. You should go for it. And I feel like your spiritual team is behind you. I feel like there is going to be a love for what you do. I do feel like there's work. Yes, I have to work. But at the same time, I feel like Temperance is saying all in divine timing, my dear. But now it feels like it's divine timing because the Hangman, right? Maybe not yet. I was still the page, but now I'm the Queen, and now I'm ready. And then this Ace that the Knight brings in, it comes in the right time. So I feel like it's helps you. It only helps you to reach your goals. So I feel like, yes, 100% go for it. Dami, go for it. Is it going to work? I feel like, yes, it's going to work. I do, again, you do have to put your work into it, but I feel like you're more than ready. Okay. Tracy Lee. Good morning from Australia. I'm hoping to get some clarification on my ex. Thanks so much, Tracy Lee. All right, clarification on Tracy Lee. Two Swords. It's almost like we can't get through that head. It's like your ex is blocking the ability to read him. But we'll read him anyway. Movement, choices, and decisions. Look at that, 2 2s next to each other. And then the Tower. Well, that's why he's my ex, your ex. Intuition. Another 2. 2 2 2. That's got to be a message for you. The Empress. And then the Strength card under the Tower. Your ex may have something that tends to pull them back into a lower type vibrational energy. And it's something I feel like they have to overcome. There's not much I can do about that. It's their seed. It's their what do I want to say? It's theirs to overcome, not yours. So in a way, I feel like, until that is dealt with your ex stays in the same type of energy. It's interesting because I feel like he's trying to block us from reading his energy, but then we have intuition right underneath that. It's like my intuition will get right through that, right? Whatever blindfold you have on, I'll get right underneath that blindfold. I almost feel like I feel like he had to become your ex. I don't know why I just said that. Look at that. That's why. The 8 of Swords. Because it kept you in a certain type of energy. 8 of Swords is a self-created prison. And I feel like what I need to say here is there's something that your ex has to deal with. And it is his to deal with. And what I mean by that is we can't go in and fix whatever it is. It's his. It's his issue. However, because of all that, you created this prison. And now it's up to you to free yourself from that. Because that's self-created. So nobody can uncreate it but you. Just like where I feel like your ex has this lesson and nobody can learn that. Like it's got to be their lesson to learn. Now, this is showing you what happened because of that. It's like you created this prison, so to speak. You got to uncreate that. I feel like you need to start looking forward and not back. Forward because there's more that lies upon your path. And if I keep looking back, then I get trapped in the past. Now, it doesn't mean that this person can't turn around and, heal thyself, because everybody has that opportunity. It's whether they decide to take it or not. But I feel like for you, this is not about you waiting around to figure that out. This is about you uncreating this prison, understanding there's not much you can do about your ex's choices and what they decide to do, but there is a lot that you can do to really bring you the life that you want. I feel like, it doesn't feel good. It feels like somebody else's energy is keeping my energy trapped. But I have the ability, and it can feel like an illusion. But it's not an illusion. You're not trapped. Maybe I feel like, well, this is the one I want, though. Okay. But do you not want the best? And I'm not saying that this person can't become the best, but I can't make them do what they need to do, but I can think about my future. And listen, I feel like then if your ex, let's say you want to come back together, then use your intuition to know if they actually have changed the areas they need to change. If not, keep looking forward, my dear. Keep looking forward. Don't, like uncreate this prison. Don't think that, just uncreate it. And then think of all that can be. And don't think it only has to be with one person. Now, again, I'm not going to eliminate that because I feel like everybody has the opportunity to heal, to understand. Whether they decide to do that or not, it's up to them. All right. Kim, I don't think I answered your question. I'm going to go back real quick. I don't even see a question. Kim. Kim, I don't think I answered your question. So I'm going to go ahead and answer. So you're looking for guidance, advice from spirit. All right. What deck do I want to use? I'm going to use the Luminous Tarot. And this is for Kim Broach. Kim Broach. You have the Five of Pentacles. It tells me that chances are you went through some type of tower energy. And in the Five of Pentacles, I feel like I don't have the luxury of just like doing nothing. I have to keep moving. But I also feel like in the Five of Pentacles energy, where I'm moving towards is a lot more soulmate type energy. All right. Well, hello, Knight of Cups. Who might that be? Unexpected cup of fulfillment after the fact. Well, hello, soulmates. Queen of Cups. The High Priestess, your intuition. The Queen of Pentacles. And then the Seven of Pentacles. Interesting. I feel like, first of all, it is showing that you did go through, like, let's just call it some type of a tower energy. It could have been through your emotional house because the Queen of Cups is mirroring that Five of Pentacles. But, however, sometimes, like, we don't believe it until it happens. Sometimes we're just moved into a much better place, but we got to get through that energy of the Five of Pentacles. We got to keep on moving, right? Even though I feel like, like I don't want to, but I have to. Now, I feel like, it's saying it. You have the soulmate that's coming in. You have a soulmate that's coming in, and it is saying to trust your intuition as it relates to whether you say yay or nay to this. Because remember, the ball will always be in your court. You can say no. You can say yes. But then you have the Seven of Pentacles down here. So patience, right? So you may have had great patience waiting for, something of this caliber. But here it comes. Here it comes. Here it comes. And then in the Seven of Pentacles, I feel like it's something that was like your soul wanted to experience. So I definitely feel like this is a soulmate type love. I'm saying a soulmate type. It's a soulmate. It's a soulmate. And, when? Well, it's coming through the Knight of Cups, which is unexpected. But the Queen of Pentacles would, and intuition right here, it's kind of like you feel it. You can feel it, but you got to trust that at the same time. It doesn't even matter if you feel it. It's not even about that, but I still feel that you'll be able to feel it. So now, does the soulmate always have to mean that it's love? Of course not. It could just be someone that, turned out to be my best friend, or someone who I work with and we just work beautifully together. But I do feel like I kind of do feel like it's talking about love. But it could be in other areas too. It's not always, again, in the Five of Pentacles, what did I say? I feel like you're moving through that energy and you're moving towards it's like your soulmate family. But I also feel like one of them is a love. Okay, I'm going to let that be. Some of you have asked me, like, can I timestamp in the replay? And, I suppose I could, but it's like, truth be told, I don't have the time. It's funny because this is showing different. Why is it showing differently? Oh, man. Have patience with me, guys. You're welcome, Sophia. Yeah, chords of gratitude. I am. It's 4:30. I'll probably stay on to about 5. All right. Oh, well, there you are. Chords of gratitude. Advice on dealing with a parent keeping me from doing positive things for myself. Feeling stuck. I think they have some narcissistic, why can't I say it? Memory issues. I need a drink, that's why. By the way, chat replay will always, like I always make sure that I have it on. I'm going to use the Cozy Witch, Chords of Gratitude. Dealing with your parent, keeping you from doing positive things for yourself, and you're feeling stuck. You think they may have some narcissistic or memory issues. Whoa, look at that. Like scattered. All right, so we open with the Two of Swords. Hi, Lydia. Just real quick, I know I saw that, and I don't know where you went when I hit live. So I'm glad to see you. I will answer your question next, because I did see that. So thank you. All right, so Two of Swords, Page of Cups. That's you. The Tower. It's like when you look out your window. I hope you can see this, but when you look out your window, it's like rainy, gloomy, right? I'm not seeing the sun shining. I'm just seeing negative. It's interesting because I feel that you feel like a kid, but like a young, almost like a young kid there. It's like I'm a woman, but now I feel like a kid again, almost like, being told what to do. And now I'm not saying they're telling you what to do, but I just feel that energy of like being brought back to an energy. And again, I'm not even talking about like, were they good parents or were they not? I just feel like you're being brought back to an energy where you feel like your choices are becoming limited. And it's interesting because I feel the tower, how she's looking out that window and everything is dark and gloomy. So I can definitely feel their effect on your life right now. We have the Eight of Pentacles. That's good. We have Justice. And we have the Six of Cups. Now, I feel like this is going to be hard to say. I feel like your opportunities, they're still out there. I do feel like they're still out there. I feel like, how do you do this? Because, like I took care of my dad. He had Alzheimer's, and it was so freaking hard. Not just for me, but for him also. Like, I would pray to God, like, why don't you take him already? It's just so terrible. And he used to cry at night, like, and he used to come up and ask me, like, why won't God take me? Why won't God take me? And I'd say, I don't know, Dad. I think there's still something left for you to do. There's still something left in this world for you. And maybe it's just me and the kids. I don't know. Anyways, I don't know why that's all coming up. But I do want to say that I feel like your opportunities aren't gone. They just feel that way for some. Well, we know why. All right, that's a lot, but we're going to take them. We have the patient witch. The patient witch. We have the Nine of Cups. Making me wonder if there's something you can do right out of your own home. Like some type of business that you create right out of your own home. I feel like right now it feels doom and gloom, but I do feel like that's going to change. And I do feel like, and listen, it may come from your own energy, almost like, because I feel like you're going through a lot right now, and I do feel like you're looking at the world like in a dark place. But at the same time, I feel like, as it relates to, let's just say, your parents, like, I've got to find a way to think of the good memories. And I feel like ultimately, I feel like, how do I say this without it sounding, because I feel like you're going to be rewarded for what you're going through. But how do I don't know. Something doesn't sound right with that. We have the 10 of Swords. We have the 5 of Swords. And then we have the 10 of Wands. It's like you're at your breaking point. Feels like you're at your breaking point. However, I feel like one of the things you've got to learn here is how, and I know this is easier said than done, but how not to let their energy affect your energy. I know that the energy feels toxic. I can feel it. Yet I can also feel your future. And it reminds me of Mother Mary card where it says, and it's bright, my dear. But I feel like, I feel like you're right where you're meant to be. So that tells me there's lessons to be learned. Now, maybe these lessons are difficult. And I do feel like they're difficult. But I feel like at the same time, and I also I know I'm changing, like I keep talking, but I feel like you also got to know, like, what's your responsibility and what's their responsibility, and are you tending to take on more of the responsibility than you can truly handle? And because I feel like, oh, all the comments just left for some reason. Um, I feel like the communication is not good. I definitely feel like communication is not good. And here's what I want to say about that. I feel like you got to find a way not to take it personally. And that's hard to say when it's coming from parents. But you're right. I think there's something going on, um, like mentally. And that can mean, like, dementia, the beginning of Alzheimer's, because I feel like, and then and again, I think of my dad when we first started noticing, he'd get very angry and say hurtful things. I mean, I would cry. And as a grown woman, he would bring me to tears, because I didn't understand at the time that he had Alzheimer's. It was the beginning of it. And I feel that with you, like, where I had to learn not to take, like, these words that he was saying to heart, because truth be told, I don't think he even knew he was speaking to me. I don't know how to say it other than that's a lesson I had to learn. And I feel that for you too. And I feel like as you do that, like, again, it's like, because I feel like your inner child's being injured here. But again, I feel like it's somewhat beyond their control. You, on the other hand, I feel like you have a very bright future. But right now, you're just in this place. I feel like you need to turn that darkness back into light. And that just means, like, when you have alone time, dream, dream, and dream big. Dream big. This is temporary, and then things will be different. I hope that makes sense. Okay. Um, I'm going to take a 2-second break. I just have to use the restroom. That's all the iced tea that I'm drinking. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. I hate to take, like, a break like that, but I'm just drinking too much iced tea. All right. All my comments went away. So let me click out. There we go. Lydia, Do you mind retyping your question? I know it was about Jay. Oh, you're in Singapore. You may not still be here. Courts a graduate while waiting for Lydia. You gave a great job, decent pay, liquidated your personal savings to help out. Now I'm drained financially and emotionally. I know. I know. I just want you to know it's going to get better. And I don't know if there's something that you can do, to create like a business for yourself from home, because that came up also. So maybe. All right. So I'm just waiting for Lydia. Lydia. Well, I'm going to use a good tarot for you, Lydia. And you're probably not here. So let's go back. So you left a question about Jay. All right. So Lydia and Jay. Maybe it's good that I don't know the exact question. All right. This is for Lydia. Oh, you're still here. Is there anything in particular you want me to ask, Lydia? Six of Cups. I'm going to take cards as I'm waiting, though, because I feel like whatever comes out is meant to come out. I like the Six of Cups. The Chariot. Look at that. The Nine of Swords came in reverse. It's face up. That's why I'm taking it in reverse. What Jay is feeling and doing. What are his intentions toward me? Okay. All right. So first and foremost, we open this, Lydia, with the Six of Cups. So this means that Jay must have good memories of you. Probably cherished memories of you. It's interesting that the Nine of Swords comes out in reverse. Nine of Swords is like a lot of worry. And I don't feel like this is you. I feel like it's him. And I feel like he's like, almost like, what's this worry about? Well, maybe I'm worried to make a commitment. Maybe I'm worried. Maybe love scares me. But as he thinks about you, it's very happy memories. Doesn't mean all went well or all was great or what have you. But doesn't mean you were together before. It just means that when Jay thinks of you, Jay, right? Yeah, when Jay thinks about you, he is thinking pleasant thoughts. Then you have the Chariot next to that. Whoa, okay. We have the Eight of Pentacles. We have the Death card. And then, hello, Two of Cups. Wow. So interesting, because I think I've been saying all day where I feel like, men don't use the word soulmates and twin flames as much as we do, as women do. And I feel like it's because they don't understand it as much. Now, I'm not saying every man by me, at all. I'm not saying every man, but there are a lot who just, love is love is love. Now, underneath the Six of Cups comes transformation and then the soulmate. So, he must think of you in that way. And it's interesting because I feel like, it's almost like someone's thinking, okay, let's say that I do this, how do I know that it'll work out? Well, the Eight of Pentacles says, whatever you put your focus on is what you're going to grow. And then that Nine of Swords in reverse, where first if the Nine of Swords was in the upright, it'd be extreme worry. And I do feel like that may be where his head was at one time, but now it seems to be changing. Now, is it changing because, well, let's see. Let's keep going. We have the Six of Pentacles. We have the Page of Fire, who I call my Fool. And I mean that in a good way. We have, hello, Ace of Pentacles. And then look at this. We have the actual Fool. Now, I do not want to give false hope because people have free will. And there's nothing we can do about that. Can we help influence? Of course we can. But in the same breath, it's like, we can't make people make choices that they're not ready to make. And I say that and I'm thinking, I don't want you to take that the wrong way, but I feel like, I feel like he's thinking about you, and I feel like he does feel like you're a soulmate. I feel like the main thing here was like, would it work out? Like, is this energy I should potentially, or let me put it a different way. Is Lydia the one that, potentially I'd like to spend my life with? Well, you have the Ace of Pentacles right here with the soulmates connected to it. And then the Fool. So I do feel like Jay is potentially going to reach out some way, somehow, and potentially ask for the two of you to come together. Now, when is that going to happen? I feel like, that's a little bit of where the uncertainty lies, because there's a door that he needs to close. And when he closes that door, it opens up what feels like unlimited potential for him. But first and foremost, there's a door that needs to be closed. I feel like he's aware of that. I definitely feel like he's aware of that. It's interesting because I remember doing a reading for you before, and I feel like we're seeing movement from what we saw before. And again, I feel like, what does he think about you? Well, I feel like loving thoughts. It doesn't mean he doesn't feel like, maybe you're a pain in the ass too. And I mean that in an endearing way. But I do feel like ultimately, he's got loving thoughts towards you. Interesting how I called the Page of Fire my Fool, and then the actual Fool comes out. So I feel like this is potentially both of you, and it's coming under an 8. So this may be the year where the two of you do come together. But I do feel like, again, there's a door he's got to close. Look at that, the Ace of Cups. Interesting. I feel like he's got to allow himself to experience love, real love. And I feel like, he was fearful of real love and maybe making like real commitments. But I feel like that's changing. And it could be his guides, both yours and his, helping to give him clarity. We can't make someone feel comfortable about love. They have to figure that out themselves. But everything here is showing me like loving feelings, loving thoughts, even the potential of moving forward. The chariot is really unlimited potential. And I feel like, if I have a question, will this work or not? It's saying, if both are willing to put in the work, because love is more than just love, right? We've got to work at it. But I feel like, if both are willing to do that, then I feel like this could be the one, my dear. Um, though of course I don't want you to sit around and wait, because again, if it's meant to be and you are working on yourself and you're thinking about your own vibration and your vibration's becoming higher and higher, well then whoever is going to be in your life, their vibration must meet yours or they will fall away. Our problem is we don't let them fall away. Like if someone's in a lower vibration, it's like, baby, if you want to be with me, then you need to be in a higher vibration. I mean, you don't have to use those words, but so that's what I feel. So again, I feel like don't sit around and wait. Spirit never wants you to do that. There's too much for you to accomplish. There's goals that you have that you don't want to put on hold for another. But in the same breath, your question was about Jay and his feelings, and it's being very clear in the way that he feels. Okay, I think I'm going to leave that there, but holy love. But love doesn't guarantee us anything. Someone's got to be willing to take that action, right? Someone's got to be like willing to make a commitment, even if there's a little fear. But it looks really good. Yeah, I think my chat's got a bit of a problem. You're right. Lydia, it looks like he intends to reconnect. And then, I feel like it's this year. I can't really tell you more than that. Hi, Sabrina. Yeah, go ahead and ask a question. I am gonna. It's 5 o'clock. I said I was gonna quit at 5, but I think I have a little bit more time. Hi, Jen 76. Sabrina, I hope I'm saying your name right. From London. Hello, London. You can just ask a question. And same thing, Carol. All right, so I'm going to do Sabrina first, and then I'll do Carol. So you're married with 2 children, but the relationship is not great. Any chance of it improving? And thank you for being so kind. You're welcome. So welcome. All right. So I don't know. I feel like bringing in a cozy witch again. This is going to be for Sabrina. From London. Married with 2 children, but the relationship is not great. Any chance of it improving? We have the Star. So all is not lost. We have the 4 of Swords, healing. I like that a lot, Sabrina. funny because the star says, have faith that healing is in the forecast. And what's the very next card you get? Healing. The very next card. We have the Nine of Wands. We have the Knight of Swords. Interesting, because I feel like I definitely feel like a conversation has to be had. And I want to say with the Nine of Wands here, each has to know their own responsibility within the relationship, like why it's so difficult right now. I love that the star opened up the reading, and then the Four of Swords, the ability for this relationship to be healed. But I do feel like, some of the energy is coming from words. You know what I mean? Like communication may not be great. And again, I feel like both of us have to know our own part within it. The Tower. But it's under the star. So don't worry so much about the Tower. We have the Seven of Pentacles. Nurture what you have and see it grow and grow. We have Justice. Interesting. This is kind of what I'm feeling, Sabrina. I feel like there's an opportunity for this relationship to heal. I do feel like it's got to come through the line of communication. And I feel like we've both got to come to the table knowing our part in it. Like, if we want to save this relationship. Now, let's say you don't. Let's say that it doesn't get better. Then I do see that potentially you may end up leaving it. Cutting ties. Now, doesn't mean, justice can certainly represent divorce, but I don't feel like that's truly what you want. I feel like what you really want is for what you had and allow it to be healed. But I feel like if it doesn't, then you may utter those words. Like, let's either fix this or let's go our own way. Three of Swords. Three of Swords is mirroring that Tower. I would say be very honest in the way that you're feeling. And, if you are thinking of like, if we're not going to make it, then let's go ahead and break it. I feel like that's what you need to say. But my spirit guides keep bringing me back to the beginning of this reading, where healing is like a great potential here. But I feel like if it's not, then you may consider moving on. All right, I don't want to leave it like that though. We have the Hermit. And then we have the Emperor. Interesting. It's like you're two different people. It's like you are the spiritual creature, and he is more in the earthly type world. So it's like we are a little bit on different vibrations here. I feel like, I do feel like, I don't know, I'm just getting this feeling of like, I'm counting down the time, like this is either going to heal or it's not. Now, I do again feel like you're different, but I like I like opposites together. So and the reason why is I feel like there's so much to learn from each other. You know, the emperor, I feel like, is him, and it can certainly represent someone who is like my way or the highway type energy. But I feel like in your soul, you know better. You know what I mean? Like, you know better. You know your value. So yes, I feel like, you know, have faith that healing is in the forecast, and then right next to it is healing, each knowing their part within it, and then a conversation. I feel like through that conversation, it's either we're either going to know or we're not going to know. Um, you know, and I feel like you need to let, you know, if you're feeling heartbroken, you like let it be known, but let it be known in a way, because I feel like your partner could go to his ego very quickly. So it's not that I want to, you know, like what's that saying, like walk on broken glass. That's not the saying. Um, okay, I feel like this is just saying that if for whatever reason it doesn't turn out, it doesn't work out, it doesn't, you don't feel good within it. I don't feel that you would stay for the rest of your life. I just don't. Because I feel like you needing this calmness within yourself is very important. And I feel like right now you're not really getting it. So, you know, doom and gloom of the tower that creates this three of swords, and that's where the conversation needs to be had. And then I feel like it's saying then the potential healing over that, but both coming to the table, understanding their own part in it. Okay, I hope that helped. That was a little bit of a mixed bag, but in the same time, it was kind of good. You're very welcome, my dear. All right, Carol. And then I think I'm going to end it after Carol. So Carol, does GS think his ex is a better fit for him than me? I don't know why I bring all these decks out, because I always use only a few of them. All right, so Carol, does GSS think his ex is a better fit for him than you? It's taking his good old time, Carol. The Star. The Four of Cups. It says discontentment and boredom in this deck. The waiting game. I don't want you waiting. Obstacles and challenges. Material and spiritual prosperity. Stand your ground. Soulmates. positive movement forward. And then the Two of Swords, mental conflict. Now, why would the Two Swords pop out at that point? First of all, 222. Your lessons may be in the number 2. I don't know why I'm saying that, but I feel like that. So, does he think his ex is a better fit? Is better for him? No. Do I think... Listen, I feel first of all, he recognizes you. He recognizes your heart, your soul, all of that. But I feel like there's been a lot. There's been a lot in between. And can we overcome that? That feels difficult to me. It doesn't make it impossible. I want to make that clear. It does not make it impossible. But here is the thing, like, like the waiting game. I feel like our guides are always saying to me, like, tell them not to wait. Don't wait. Don't wait on another. If another, wants to be with you, then they'll be with you. I feel like, because part of me feels like, there's something you're standing your ground over, and it feels important that you stand your ground over that. And I feel like one of the things, listen, does he feel his ex is a better fit? I don't see that anywhere. But that doesn't mean that everything will work out the way that I want it to work out. Even though you do have positive movement forward, but it's being mirrored. I mean, first we go from an 8 to a 4, discontentment and boredom. What's causing that? Well, maybe because I'm waiting. I just feel like there's, this is about your ex's things that they have to deal with. Again, it's that energy of like things that they need to deal with, and I can't do anything about it. But in the same breath, don't wait around, because I feel like, listen, first of all, I feel like because the soulmate energy is here, what will be, right? But I don't want it before it's time. And I know, like, I may want it, right? I may want it now, but truth be told, before it's time, then all this energy of conflict and needing to stand your ground, it still exists. Like, it would still exist. Nowhere do I feel like that your ex feels like that their ex is better for them. But I do feel like they do feel like your ex feels like there's some conflict as it relates to you. And it may be the waiting part of it. I feel like I need to be bold here, and I need to, yeah. So I do feel like your ex thinks of you in a very special way, but in the same time, I feel like you need to be bold, and you need to, because if you're discontent, then you need to make changes without even considering them. What's good for you? And because when you're thinking that way and you're moving in that type of energy, I can guarantee you, listen, we don't only have one soulmate. Let's say this soulmate never comes back to you. Well, somebody else will, and they will be of a soulmate level. Let's say they don't have any of these issues, because there does seems to be some issues. And I know you didn't ask me about any of that. And I don't know why I'm even bringing it up, because you didn't ask me, but I feel like I have to. And I'm just going to take one right down the middle. Look at that with the Ace of Wands, passion ignited. So, you know, to me, like, look at the heart chakra, it's activated, it's on fire. You know what I mean? So I feel like, you know, ultimately they do have this passion towards you. Ultimately, even love towards you. And I do feel that probably they would say to themselves, maybe never to you, there is no one else like you, and that is the truth. But so I don't think that, you know, that's what they're thinking, that their ex is better than you. No. Um, but I feel like your guides want you to take back control of your life. And I don't mean that in like you're not controlling you. You know what I mean when I say that. Um, don't get stuck in the waiting game, because I feel like that'll just keep you in conflict. And again, if soulmates, I feel like they find each other, right? Because these are seeds that were already planted. But remember, not every soulmate was meant to last forever. Some are just here to teach and us teach them. But long story short, no, I don't feel like, you know, I feel like, you know, that you rise above that. You rise above that. Okay. That was a little bit of a difficult one. Um, And why? Well, because we have to consider life, right? And all the humanness of life. Yes, that's what I meant, Carol. Hi, Empress. You're very welcome, Carol. Um, all right. I think I'm going to end with the Empress. Any messages? I see you've been on for 3 hours. Yes. Um, just any messages. All right. What do I want to use? I think I want to use the Universal Tarot. So, hello, Knight of Pentacles. Nice. The slowest moving knight in the deck. Though I'm a big believer that every knight will complete their mission. This knight is about the right time. Its job is to bring you in a pentacle, and this pentacle is meant to expand your life, your world, whatever you want to use it for. And maybe, you know, it can be like your work, but then it also can be, well, look at this. Hello, Ten of Pentacles. I mean, you're on the right track. You're on the right track for abundance. What you're doing in your finances just feels right. Whoa, both cards went to the floor. Try to pick these up without knocking my phone over. Oh. All right, we have the Eight of Swords. And then we have the Page of Wands. So, you know, the Eight of Swords is a self-created prison. I don't really feel that's you, though. Like, I figure beyond that. I mean, you know, I guess we can create them for different reasons. But at the same time, you know, and I love that the Page of Wands is here because, you know, I, again, call him my fool. But look at the new growth on his wand. So, you know, everything you have in the works, I feel like it's going to be abundance for you. You need to believe in that. You need to trust that 100%. Like no self-created prisons for you. I feel like you're beyond that. Um, and I feel that I feel like this is going to be, listen, I feel like you're living a universal year's life, which is a very abundant time. Look at that, the Ace of Wands. So not only the Knight of Pentacles is bringing that pentacle that leads to the Ten of Pentacles, then you have the Ace of Wands. Well, so did the Page of Wands, right? Here is that new growth. This is action. You know, we have to wait for this night to come in, but we know this night's going to come in at the right time. Well, this is the right time. Because that's what the Ace of Wands wants you to do, take action. It's something that you would be passionate about. It's something that you can truly grow. And, you know, and look at that, and the devil flipped itself around. Like, if there's any illusions that maybe I can't, you know, maybe you're adding, like, I'm worried about, like, this new growth, you know, that it won't be successful. Well, that's an illusion. And I love the devil in reverse because it's like the sun has come out. All is clear. There's no more dark shadows. There's nothing tying you to anything. There's a sense of freedom, I feel, within your reading. We have the Five of Cups, the Six of Wands, the Page of Swords, the Ten of Wands, and then the King of Pentacles. Okay. So interesting. I feel like with the Knight of Pentacles, that's one thing that's coming in. The Ace of Wands, I feel like that's another thing that's coming in. So it's interesting because here's this king down here. This may be someone you already know, but he is holding that pentacle, as is the knight bringing in that pentacle. Above him is the Five of Cups. This is the energy of what I have lost, or what I feel I have lost, that type of energy. It is a 5, though, especially with an 8 up here, right? That 8 of Swords. This tells me a little bit of also, you know, it's maybe, you know, I feel like what you feel that you have lost, you have not lost. And I also feel like whatever new you're beginning, I feel like you've put the work in. You've put the time in. Like you have put the time in. I also feel like your voice, the importance of your voice. I feel like ultimately, I forget what, if you ask me a question, I don't even know anymore. But ultimately, I feel like this is saying that, you know, this is a year where victory is yours. Uncreate any of these prisons, you know, that may deal from, you know, what I have lost type of energy. Because if we don't, it can turn into the woe is me type energy, and we don't want to manifest from that. I feel like there's a dark cloud that's being lifted, and you know, and I don't mean like a dark cloud's been hanging over you, but I do feel like it's taken you a lot of work to get to where you're at, but I feel like it's going to pay off handsomely at the same time. Let's just take one more. Two of Swords. I just feel like, which I don't know why, but I feel like there's a little bit of there's a little bit of worry. Nine of Wands. You know, I feel like saying you're an old soul. There's nothing that you're going through or that you're going to go through that you haven't been through before. And this is all part of your wisdom. This is part of the wisdom that you can pull upon. I do feel like, you know, there is energy of really learning how to be you without anybody else, if that makes sense. Like, I had to learn how to be true to me and bring like my dreams to fruition. Maybe you, like, in a past, could have even been a past life, like you gave so much effort to someone else, and this now feels like it's about you. And I feel like your work, the effort that you've put into, it feels like your career, I feel like it's going to pay off handsomely. And then I feel like, you know, not just that, but you're going to continue to receive new ideas, new epiphanies, and you may add new things. And maybe that is a little bit where it's like, oh, I'm not sure if I should or I shouldn't. I want you to trust your intuition, because I feel like your intuition will not let you down. It will not let you down. And I just want to look at this king real quick. Of the two of Pentacles. So there may be a question around this king. Interesting, you have the Two of Pentacles and the Two of Swords around that. And he's mirroring that Eight of Swords. One more. Three of Swords. Okay. Okay. So this is what I would ask myself. As new things, new people, even old people, enter your life in this year, you want to look at it and just ask yourself, is this energy, or is their energy going to help expand my energy? Or is it going to deplete it? Is it going to take away the effort that I had to put on something else? You know what I mean? Like, so this is a year where, you know, maybe there is a little bit of negative comes to you, but I feel like you can very easily overcome it. So just, that's what I would say. Like, okay, are you here to help me? Are you here to hinder me? Are you here to be part of my life and help me grow in this life? Or are you here to bring me down to your vibration? And I feel like that's simply like, I feel like you're at a place now where if you ask yourself this, and I'm not saying you're asking someone else, maybe you do, but I feel like you ask yourself that. And maybe that's something all through the year. Okay, so as this comes to me, are you good for me? Or are you going to deplete me? And then trust your intuition. Trust your intuition, my dear. You have a lot of abundance on the table. You have a lot of new growth on the table. You have victory on the table. You do have the energy of all you put into something. And now it's like, I feel like soon reaping the benefits of that. And then I feel like if there's anyone or anything that's, again, I feel like I'm repeating myself, but coming towards you, simply ask yourself those questions. All right, I'm going to let that be. All right, guys. Dawn, I answered your question. I answered it through something islands. You're welcome, Empress. You're very welcome. All right, Teresa, I'm going to do yours, and then I got to go. You believe you're an old soul. I don't even know if that's a question, but I'm just going to go with it. And I think I'm going to use the Gilded Tarot. You're welcome, Sabrina. All right. This is for Teresa. Teresa B. It's funny. I look at last names. I'm like, can I say that? No, I can't. Okay. So, Teresa. Look at this, the Magician and the Star. Baby, you have the ability to manifest. You have the ability to manifest your dreams in this lifetime. That automatically tells me that you're an old soul. And the reason why I'm saying it that way is because I feel like your ability to manifest feels almost unfiltered. You know what I mean? Like, I don't put a lot of filters upon it. You know, it's got to meet this, it's got to meet that, blah, 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 blah. So, all right, let's keep going now. The Star is about your hopes, your dreams, your wishes, but it's about manifesting them. And how beautiful the Magician is right there. You know, the Magician has all the tools. That's what the Magician teaches the Fool. Like, you already possess all the tools. Well, how do I get these tools? Through your experiences. Many times it is through past lives. Like, been there, done that. That's just like Empress I read right before you. I feel like she's also an old soul. Six of Swords. I gotta know when to hold 'em. I gotta know when to fold 'em. I gotta know when to walk away. I gotta know when to run. All right. Well, Eight of Cups. Hello, Ten of Cups under the Magician. The Emperor under the Star. It's like you are the ruler of your life. You are the ruler of your life. The Five of Swords. Coming under the Six of Swords. Look at that, Teresa. Six of Swords. Well, let's start the Five of Swords. The Five of Swords talks about toxic energy. Toxic energy to you doesn't always mean people are bad. You know, it just means something has become toxic. And very quickly, I feel like you learn that this is not the energy I'm going to stay in. This is not my beautiful life. So very quickly, you've learned just to move out of it. It's interesting because then you have the Eight of Cups, and that is where you're really looking within your emotional house. And again, it's like that energy. I feel like if this is not what you're doing, then this may be a good example of how you could live your life, because I feel like very quickly, like if something is toxic, I know I gotta go. I know I can't fix them, but I can fix myself. So I'm moving on. And then you find this emotional clarity, right? And you leave it where it belongs in the past. And it brings us back to the Magician again. And then, hello, Eight of Wands. So 2 8s, 88. What I think about, I bring about. 10 of Cups is what's mirroring it. And then we have the Five of Pentacles with the Queen of Wands. So to me, this feels like anytime when I see the Five of Pentacles, I think that this person is somewhere in their life gone through a tower, and really didn't have the luxury of just lying in bed and crying about it. I had to keep moving. I had to keep moving. Well, that's exactly what the Queen of Wands would do. So I feel like intuitively you have learned, or you're learning more and more and more of, you know, when to hold them and when to fold them. You know, I feel like if you understand you deserve the best in your life, then I feel like that's exactly what you're going to find. Now, do I feel like it's just simple like that? No, because we have to deal with this Five of Swords. And I don't feel like the Five of Swords is a one time energy. You know what I mean? Like, we're often going to come up against energy that is toxic to us. And I feel like this is you, and this is how quickly you have learned, or you are learning. If you haven't learned it yet, then you have the ability to learn it very quickly. And then knowing your power, what I think about, I bring about the Ten of Cups with the Magician. Powerful energy. Powerful energy, Teresa. Wow. Yes, my dear, you are an old soul. And I feel like you belong here at my table. I don't know why. I don't think I've ever said that, but boy, do I feel like you were meant to get a reading. Oh, I remember that, Dawn. Thank you, Sabrina. Well, okay, guys, I think I'm gonna let it be. I really tried to get, I think I did a lot of free ones today. Um, I feel like I shouldn't even look back. I shouldn't even look back. You've been reading tarot since you were 14, Teresa, and you're 43. Then you probably read better than I do. It's funny, it's saying right above your name, let's celebrate their first super on live stream. Oh, that must be you, Sabrina. Teresa, I remember when I was 43. I'm 63 right now, so I'm 20 years older than you. What was I gonna say? Do you have a channel? Or you just do it like on your own? I want to remind anybody who's here that chat replay will be on. Your question may have been answered. I did get a lot of free ones in today, so your questions may have been answered. Just go back on chat replay. And I am going to end this one. I want to thank you all. Again, we're just going to keep doing this, so keep your notifications on. Make sure it's that little bell if you subscribe. But keep that bell on. That's how you'll get the link, because I send it through community, my community page, the link. So, and I've been trying to set them up ahead of time to give you enough time. So we'll do it again soon. Maybe Sunday. I can't guarantee Sunday, but Sunday a lot of people have free, so we'll see. All right, guys, I love you. I thank you. And I will see you next time, either at the table or at the lives. Bye-bye.